You catch my girl legs open, better smash that. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at.
Let's talk about what they don't want you to talk about on the Donna Corleone Show. Radio, Monday through Friday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, or JARUTAAT.com. WGAG Radio.
Come on in, 901. Give us a mic check.
Mic check. What's up, man? It's Tony.
Hey, Tony, what's good with you? How you doing tonight?
Nah. I'm making them great. Sitting here with my little notes, and I kind of needed the little clarity, a little clairvoyance like this. So, like in the triple darkness that's before hydrogen. So in a sense, they're like a portal that they're like using to as a conduit to maneuver. So they're basically creating this 18th dynasty, right? I mean, they're basically creating 18th galaxy, right? From Ilion, coming from Ilion. Where hydrogen.
That's already exists as no, let's do it this way. That's already a sum of a thing. Right? Yeah, but that's already a something. That's a place. That's another galaxy. With that predates. But where we at predates Ilion.
Because I was kind of under the impression that that's like a portal that they use. Galaxy.
No, because if there's a 19th galaxy, it has to be a 20 galaxy. It has, you know what I'm saying? It has to be a 21 galaxy. It's 25. It has to be 99 galaxies, at least 999 billion. There's more than just the 19 galaxies that exist in El Kalum. On this side of the sun, right, will give you our galaxy, which is the 18th galaxy, right?
Right.
Which is Terra, right?
Terra.
Right, which is where you will find Ilion, the 19th galaxy. Behind this sun is where you will find Ilion, the 19th galaxy.
In a physical existence.
Absolutely.
After hydrogen.
No, not okay. Hydrogen. We're not talking about absolutely. Okay. But the 19th galaxy has a up like the 18th galaxy. Like here, it has planets, and we already know that one of those planets is Risk. And it has suns, it has moons, it has stars.
John, I think he's confusing the planes with the actual galaxies themselves. That's what I think he's confusing.
No. They're in physical form on this planet from the ethers. The ethers don't have any elemental composition. They're ethers. So what I was asking was, do they travel, the place where they traveled from, through the ether, were they physical before they came into the ethers to come to this?
It wasn't physical.
Okay. All right.
When they come, which is the ethers, ether 1 all the way to the ether 9, when they come from behind the hydrogen into the elemental charts or the rest of them, that's when they're manifesting a combination of those 9 gases on this side of the periodic chart, on our periodic chart. Or elementary chart, which at that point they are in form. There still will be in form. Anything on the other side of hydrogen, of course, we know it's ether, right?
Right.
On the side of hydrogen, matter. We do, you know what I'm saying? We're dealing with all of that, right? We're dealing with weight. We're dealing with a sum of a thing.
Right. Not the no thing.
Not the no thing. Absolutely.
Okay.
Not the no thing. Right. We absolutely.
Okay.
So if you go to the first primary creation, mind you, let's go back to existence. We know that existence predates creation, right?
Right.
So the first creation, right, is before the lightest atom, before hydrogen. We're dealing with just energies, okay?
Okay.
All right? Energies existed.
Gases, right?
Wait, let me talk to Tony for a minute. Energies existed before hydrogen, before the lightest atom, okay? All right? As a form of energy existing in the form of gases. Yes, newbie. 9 levels of gases. Now, we're back at the Biaps, Zetis, and Zeals that we were just reading. But they were referred to as subatomic energy, before weight or the sum of any weight. And they were registering as nothingness. Okay? yet existing, being lighter than the first form of existence, hydrogen.
All right.
Okay,
like
we clear, right?
Like the quark.
Okay.
The atom.
Right. So now we're going into the secondary creation, the evolutionary creation, the evolving of existence from density to matter. That would basically be your Ilium, will be your galaxies, will be your planets, will be your stars. Exactly. Okay? Because then it starts to evolve as existence from density to matter, as atoms to cells to organisms to bodies. And what do they call planets? Bodies. Heavenly bodies is what they call it. And planets itself is a living organism. They're living organisms.
Exactly.
Okay?
All right.
And of course, ghostational would be the third. Now let's cross the street on page 3, if you got your tablet. On page 3, let's cross the street to the other side. And now we're going to get into the 3 sets of 3, okay? Or triple darkness. What it say? What it say? It's right at the top. Yeah, you, Tony. Oh. What it say? The 3 sets of 3. What it say?
Oh, I'm listening to you. I don't have a hotel.
Okay, well in that case, now I understand. Okay, so in that case,
right.
So now we're clear that the primary creation of the first creation is before the light is hydrogen, right? Energies existed. We clear. It's gases. This is creation. This is not existence. This is creation. Right?
Existence was already here, right? Because existence was already there.
Right. So the first creation was the gases, the 9 levels of them, the quarks, the biaps, the zetas, not the hydrogen. Okay?
Right.
All right. Cool. And it all weighed nothing. Right? Okay. So now we go into the sets of 3, the 3 sets of 3, which is the triple darkness. 1, 2, 3, 3 sets of 3. Now we're before, honey. We're going to be before the gases. Okay.
Okay. But we're still in existence.
No, we're in we're
hold on. We're
going into existence now.
Right.
Yeah, we're going. No, Tony. We're going into existence now. We've done with hydrogen. None of this shit exists. Energies, gases, hydrogen and all that. None of that shit exists. We're going into triple darkness now, where there's nothingness, yet it exists. So now we're going into that.
Are you going? Okay, you're going back. Okay.
Yeah, we're going back. We're going to existence now, because in order for something to exist, something would have to have weight. So basically, they're mixing up something as existence and not creation. So now we're going before creation. Yeah. Exactly. So the 3 sets of 3 are triple darkness, and the first set is before light, before energy, before matter. You got it?
Mm-hmm.
So Ilium could not have existed. Ilium was created. All right? Before light, before energy, before matter. The second set of triple darkness is before time. Ilium has a time. It has an age, how long that galaxy lives. It has a time. So again, Ilium had to be created just like this solar system or this galaxy had to be created. It didn't exist because it has a time, right? And it also has a place, and it also has a space. So in the 3 sets of triple darkness, the first is before there was light, before there was energy, before there was matter. The second set is before there was time, before there was space, before there was place. And Ilium, of course, is a place. And it occupies a space, and it does have a time.
And the third set is mind, spirit, and soul, right?
Body, soul, and spirit. Yep, before there was a body, before there was a soul, and before there was a spirit. Those are your 3 sets of triple darkness. That's on the other side. Of hydrogen.
Wow. Okay. All right. Exactly. I got you.
Yeah. Okay.
I see you.
Of course, now your non-ether, when you're talking about those portals, and let's just eliminate the portal because it seemed like it had to come through a hole or something, right? And if it had to come through a hole, then it already had to be something. They would already have to be something, but they were nothing. And then they came from behind. No, they came from hydrogen. They came to hydrogen and gathered up the gases that you see now on this side of the planet. Okay. And the 9 gases, right, that exist on this side of the planet that will show you the combinations of non-ether. This is on this side of the sun now. And these gases can be known on Earth as radon, xenon, krypton, argon, neon, and helium. Yeah. Because it says non-ether is the combination of all existing gases of nature. Nothing anywhere can be as powerful as all existing gases. Now, on Earth, these gases are known as, you already know it, radon, xenon, krypton, argon, neon, and helium.
All up together manifesting. Okay.
Right. But they're also called the noble gases on the periodic or elemental chart. Then he goes into that. Now, these gases, okay, therefore, non-ether is the most potent power of the universe. Non-ether is the original creator who grew out the universes. And then, boom, creation. Non-ether would be the creation, and ether would be the existence.
All right. I see.
Because non-ether always existed.
Even as no thing and something?
Yes, because that's on the other side of hydrogen. That's behind hydrogen.
Okay, I see. I don't want to take it too far.
We're dealing with gases. Yeah, we're dealing with gases. Because the first primary stage in creation, it predates hydrogen. So we're dealing with gases, 9 levels of them.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And the gases had gases, and these gases was conscious and conscious, or conscientious. I think that's how you say it, right, newbie?
Conscious, yeah.
So everything out of all those gases grew the universes. Thus, you're going to have your galaxies. Then you're going to have your solar systems, your suns, your other planets, your other worlds. You're going to have the cosmos after that, because it grew the universes. The gases grew the universes.
Okay, and during so during this time, were the Melanites growing too?
It was growing along or with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we ship too, sweetheart. Yeah, but the original woolly-haired, dark-skinned Moors came along with the original creation. And let's go back to what is the fucking original creation. The original creation was what? Before the lightest atom.
Okay.
Yeah, the primary creation. It came along with it. It grew. It came along with the original creation. That is the same kind of ether forces that grew the universe. You get it? The same kind of ether forces that grew the universe. And we know that Ilyun is in the universe. Yeah, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
All right, I'm with you.
Okay? And then it goes on to say that as nature was growing, these melanites were a part of the original growth. Melanin grew with original creation.
So are the melanites the only ones that can move in first, since they were the first?
Absolutely.
So like we're the second evolutionary creation. So are we restricted just to seconds too?
We're the evolutionary descendants of those melanites that came along with the universe. They came along with that. They grew with the universe. We're the evolutionary descendants. We're the second stage. We're the second part of creation. We're the second creation. Like I said, Nuwabo informs us that there were 3 creations. We will be the secondary creation or the evolutionary creation because we are dense to matter, to atoms, to cells, to organisms, to bodies. We're the second
evolutionary descendants.
Yeah, because it says that we are the evolutionary descendants of the Melanites.
Okay.
Yeah, and it take it right back and rewind it when Neff said that the Mr. White Man and White Woman was talking, and he saw dark or black motherfuckers coming out of ships.
Oh, I seen that video.
Those would be considered the first creation. The melanin or the Melanites Moors that grew with the universe. That's why they look like that.
Right, and that's why and they're the first. So we're the second evolutionary descendant.
And evolutionary means that which came out of the first.
Right, but then you also said the evolution itself means death. So is that like why we're the dying ones, so to speak, or does evolution, the death in evolution still apply to evolutionary creation?
Yes, absolutely.
So we're basically falling down from the Melanites.
No, not really, down. because even in death, there's still a resurrection.
Right. That's so we don't fall. Mm-hmm. So we'll fall from we're falling like you said. Once we leave this we'll remanifest as 6 ether beings, then as 3 ether beings, and then we resurrect again as 9 ether beings.
9 ether resurrects after 6 ether dies.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So then you'll come right back into a 9 ether state of being.
Okay.
Let's do it this way. Before you got here, you were behind hydrogen. You were nothing more than ether, right? Right? You were nothing more than ether. You could have been ether 1. But in order to manifest on this side of hydrogen, you had to at least get to either ether 6 or ether 9 to come on this side of hydrogen and manifest in the physical form. Because there's only 2 forms of ether that can actually come on the physical form, and that's 6 ether and 9 ether.
Okay.
You understand?
And where does this fit in with the cycle of life? With the 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
6, 7,
with
8,
that.
9.
What is it called again, Neff? The will of existence.
Yes.
Where did that come in at? That's what you're asking?
Yes.
It's quite simple now. It comes in just like this. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's take 9, that will, and make that the primary creation. You got me? Do you have a mind's eye of what that wheel looks like? That you're talking about the definition?
I'm looking at the wheel now.
Okay, good. Let me pull it up. Got it. Okay. So there's the 9, and the 3 is the opposite of 9, right? And the 2 6s on the side, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to take 9 as the primary creation, whether it's on counterclockwise or clockwise, okay? Either way, it has to get to 6. Yes or no?
Yes, it has to.
6 would be considered the second evolution, the second creation, which is evolutionary creation, okay?
Okay.
All right.
So
and the 3 would be your third creation, your ghostational creation, the breath of life, the living soul, the existing conscious being. Okay? You ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now we're going to go to what happens when 6 ether comes in human form and 9 ether come in human form. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Look at the wheel. Because 9 ether produce 6 ether, right? That's your Caucasian, right?
Right.
And that's the 6. And 6 ether produce ghost. That's your 3. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's your creation. That's your 3 creations.
Regardless
right?
if you go clockwise or counterclockwise.
Okay, now, and 6 ether produce ghost, because we know there's 3 creations, right? And 3 is ghost, 6 is evolution, bodies, organisms, and all that type of shit. Okay, now 6 ether produce ghost, and this is not to be mistaken with the hair range of 6, 7, and 8, okay? Or 9. Okay, here we go now. 9 ether will become 6 ether through time and age. What is the wheel called again? Time and existence. So through time and age, 9 ether will become 6 ether. Mm-hmm. That's evolution right there, because that's your second creation, which is evolution. And it says that 9 ether will become 6 ether through time and age, which means die, D-I-E. You got it? Mm-hmm. Now, you stay with me at 6 ether. What will 6 ether become?
6 ether will become 3 ether.
And 3 is ghost. It's the third stage. It's the ghostational creation. So we're not really looking at only death. We're looking at creation and death going hand in hand.
Yeah, all right.
Okay? Because even though 9 ether becomes 6 ether through time and age, which will die, 6 ether will become 3 ether. Let's do it that way, right? Through time and age, which is ghostational. Okay? Exactly. But now that we're at the 3 now, Tony, you can either, I don't know which 3, okay, the 3 that you're looking at, I'm going to the left. I'm going clockwise, right? Okay. Even though it's really counterclockwise, okay? But now you got 4, 5, and 6 again, right?
Right.
So 6 ether, albinos, is 9 ether, Nuwabians in death, right? So when you're looking at 6 ether in the physical form, you're looking at a dying 9 ether being.
Exactly, I get it. So, but what I was caught up on looking at the wheel, I was like, well, it touches 6 ether twice.
Absolutely, because now it has to still go through the creation process, and I'll show you how. After the death of 6 ether, 9 ether resurrects again. So you see we at 6 now, and you see that wheel has to come right back to 9 to resurrect. Right. No matter which way you go on that wheel. So we can go 9 at the top, right? And do it counterclockwise if you're looking at the wheel. So it'll drop down, 9 ether becomes 6 ether through time and age. Now we at 6. 6 ether becomes ghost through time and age. Now we at 3, right? And what does it say? After the death of 6 ether, 9 ether resurrects anyway. So it still has to go through those ethers to even come back to 9 counterclockwise.
Right. Exactly. I see. I see. And this is
Right,
crazy
because
this
mind
real
you, the two creations, which is evolutionary, which is the second creation, and tertiary, or how the fuck you pronounce that, newbie?
Tertiary.
Thank you. Which is the third creation, is nothing more or nothing less than what?
Ghostational.
Right, which is the breath of life, the living soul, and the existing conscious being. There's nothing racist about this. This is science. Yes, we know that we are, or we do have the breath of life, right? That's our third form of creation. The living soul, and also the existing of consciousness in us. That's your third creation.
Now
right.
We're going back into the 9 again after 6 ether dies and becomes 3 ether. That's when 9 ether is born again. We're moving, resurrected.
Right, because then you give up the ghost. Because the third creation is ghostational. So you give up the ghost. You give up the breath of life. When you die by yourself, right, you become the last stage of death, which is one of the 3 stages of creation. You give up the life, the breath of life. You give up the ghost, the spirit or the soul that occupies your body. And now you become a conscious being. And a conscious being is nothing more than conscious gases.
Right, and you have to manifest.
Which means at that point you are now behind hydrogen back to ether. Listen, don't mistake non-ether you for non-ether existing.
I think that's what I'm doing too. Okay, I think
that's what you're doing. Right. That's what you're mistaking that. Once you become nothing but gas again, conscious gases, that's where you're at your ether, your non-ether state. You look like non-ether beings that grew the universe. Don't get us wrong. Don't get me wrong. We look like, we resemble them motherfuckers.
Right.
Because we are the evolutionary descendants of the real woolly-haired non-ether beings that came along and grew with the universe. Okay? But because what is it called now? The wheel of existence and time. All on this side of hydrogen, non-ether has to go through 6 and 3.
Right.
All the ethers anyway, because we're on this side of hydrogen. We're not ether beings. We are not non-ether beings. We are just in non-ether form on this side. But we are not non-ether beings. In order to go from form, from flesh, from physical, you have to go back behind hydrogen in order to be pure conscious gases. Conscious and conscience or conscientious gases. And that we are not. We are just conscious beings. There it is. That's it right there. Say what? I can't hear you, Tony. Zena's having a hallelujah moment. Say it again, Tony.
So, like you said, we can't be those non-ether beings. But in the physical form, I mean, we're not albinos, so we're not 6 ether beings. So, in a sense, that make us non-ether beings, but not the original non-ether beings.
Answer that question again. I'm sorry.
Like the 6 ether beings are I call all the animals, basically, all the straight-haired stringy, all the straight-haired people. Whether it be the Caucasian or the Indian or the Arab or whatever, they're all like 6 ether beings.
Okay, but you're only saying that they would be only 6 ether beings because of their what? Their color or their hair texture or what?
No, I'm saying they're the descendants of those that bailed out at 6 ether instead of growing to 9. They just bailed out and said, I want to manifest.
Which means that they only would have 6 of the conscious and conscientious gases. That's all it takes is to get to the other side of hydrogen is at least 6 ethers.
Right.
Come on this side of hydrogen. 1 ether, you can't get to this side of hydrogen. 2 ether, you can't do it. 3, you can't do it. 4, you can't do it. 5, you can't do it. 6 or 9, you can go from behind that hydrogen and manifest in form. Because then you will become the side of hydrogen, you will become light, energy, and matter. And then you'll go down to the second creation, but then you will be born into or created be created into density, matter, atom, cells, and organisms and bodies. Then once you get all that, you come down to the third, to the body, soul, and spirit, which is the third creation. So it takes three forms of creation in order to even manifest on this side.
That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that's why it's not racism, it's science. Because even what you're looking at, all those people or Caucasians or Mongoloids or Arabs, whatever you want to call them, it still took them from behind hydrogen to manifest in front of hydrogen to become energy, light, matter. Then take on the second form, or the second creation, which is what? Matter, atomic, density, matter, atom, cells, the organisms, the bodies. Then manifest on the third, which is the breath of life. They got that too in them. The living soul, they got that in them. The ghost, all of us have the ghost in us.
Okay.
It cannot be, you have to go through the 3 stages of creation in order to manifest on this physical form. In this physical form, you still have to go through the 3 stages of creation. They were all ether before coming on this side of hydrogen.
Okay. So that's
all. Absolutely. And they were all ether before becoming on this side of hydrogen. Absolutely.
Exactly. All right.
Don, I have a question.
And don't forget this. Hey, Triple, don't forget this. Now, check it. Let me say this real quick, Triple. Okay, Tony, understand this, okay? Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Therefore, the Melanites and their evolutionary descendants are the personification of the original creative forces. Who? 7 in all. Okay? 7 in all. As the 7 species of Riskians, you have 7 species of Melanites or Nuwabians called Negroids. Right?
Right.
And you have 3 species of Mongoloids and 2 species of Caucasoids. Now, here's your science, not racism. Now, the 3 species of Mongoloids, the 2 species of Caucasoids, the 7 species of Melanites, all growing out of the original Nuwabians. Even the 2 species of Caucasians grew out of the original Nuwabians.
They just didn't grow within in the beginning.
Hell no. It grew out.
I see. I see.
Absolutely. It grew out of the original. It grew out of non-ether. So thus out of non-ether come 6 ether beings. That's why it says non-ether will become 6 through time and age. 6 ether becomes ghost through time and age. 6 ether albino is non-ether in death. Nuwabians in death. And ghost is the death of 6 ether. And after the death of 6 ether, non-ether resurrects again.
Okay. All right. You cut the light on with that one. All right.
Yeah, they all grew out of the original non-ether beings. Caucasians and Mongoloids. They grew out of the original Nuwabians. Or the Negroids, or the Riskians. Absolutely.
It just cracked the racism. I just look at them like they just dead niggas.
Well, yeah, because you're looking at an evolutionary stage take place. So you're looking at a dead Negro, a dying Negro. When you see Caucasians, you're seeing a dying Negro. That would be an evolutionary force takes place. An evolutionary stage. That's the second stage of creation, even though it's the second stage of death for non-ether. See, the second stage of creation, but it's also the second stage of death for non-ether. Because what? Because 6 ether is the death of non-ether. A non-ether will become 6 ether through time and age, die.
Exactly.
Come on, wait, I got Triple first. Give it, just be a little bit more patient. Hey, Triple.
Hey, Dawn. Hey, everybody. How you doing?
What the hell are you doing now?
Some said get up and listen to this shit, so I got up and listened to it. I don't know if it was you, I don't know who it was, but I heard, so I called in. Anyway,
it's an honor.
You did kind of already answer the question I was going to ask. What I was going to ask is, why would they choose to come in as a form that is not what we would consider to be non-ether? So this non-ether...
There are so many different time zones that are happening. You see what I'm saying? They didn't all come at the same time in different times on this side of the planet. That's what you're watching.
There's a whole set of process or a devolutionary process. Makes sense to me.
Yeah, that's what you're watching now. That's what we're seeing. So it's not that it's not that they, when you see 6 ether, you just basically, when you see any individual in 6 ether form, like Caucasian, you're seeing death of 9 ether in them. So that means that they had to be 9 ether first before you could even see a 6 ether form in Caucasian. 9 ether was time they became 6 ether. When you're Caucasian, you're looking at time evolution taking place from 9 to 6. That's what you see in that Caucasian.
Okay, so that's why they put the life in this.
Right, just like, because remember now, our universe is dying. This is why we're in evolutionary birth. Because before there was ghost or 6 ether, it was all 9 ether prior to this on this planet.
Okay. Well, like
and because that wheel has changed from 9 to 6 is what you're seeing evolution take place in the universe, which we resemble the light. We resemble the universe. So if the universe is dying, that means 6 ether evolutionary forces is taking place. Because the color that we have now shows you, the form that we're in now shows you the death of 9 ether. Because the universe is dying.
Wow. Because we're not jet black like they were.
Well, no, it has not. Well, yeah, you can say that. And we damn sure is not conscientious as well. Right. We're conscious, but not conscientious. That's why we have to get from behind hydrogen, or like he say, get from behind the 9 ball. So you have to come from hydrogen and go back to ether. And there is a way to get to ether even on this physical form. Because if Anu can come down uninformed to informed and be detected, okay, and what you call your time and space, so can you do the same thing. And that is simply staying up for about 3 days, 72 hours, you already get from behind the hydrogen. You're already in ether now. You're working off of gases.
Hold up. You said if I could stay up 3 days.
Yes, you'll be behind hydrogen. You'll be working off of ether, pure ether, gases.
Try that shit. You gotta try that shit.
Yeah,
that is right.
Yeah.
The last time I did that, I thought I was God, honestly.
Exactly. You become God, for real.
I'm about to try that shit.
Yeah. That's why they like to keep the spell asleep on the being.
Right.
Yeah. Because then you'll be on the other side. You will actually start to go through the planes of existence.
You know, it's like that, being the baddest bitch in El Cologne. And sometimes, just because you're the baddest bitch in the El Cologne, you might just want to masturbate to the aftermath. I do a cool chocolate while I don't leave, I'm on El Cologne. I need to see I show El Cologne. Why cool I shook is to see me. And new Farugan show El Cologne. Why El Cologne is to Farugan show me. Ania Wahid Ma El Cologne. Why El Cologne into Wahid Ma Me. Any Akilu and Jihu Kama Farugan Shell El Cologne. Waku Kama Farugan. Any Akilu Akwenu Ko Dik Ani Akilu Fi El Cologne. Kama Kafiza Isu Fia Amadu Fi El Cologne. Ania Kabaha Wahud El Cologne Isu Ania. El Cologne Yakilu Any Akilu. El Cologne, Yatnalu, and Abnalu.
I was just listening to a guy who said that he was visited by what he said was the archangel Gabriel, and then he described the angel as a she. He said she.
What guy said that?
This guy named Cano Grills. He's a...
Okay. If Rihanna says this, I'm sorry, Princess Empress says, if I remember hearing correctly, I overheard you saying they were genderless at one point. I thought differently before I heard you mention that. I read that they were all made previously. Yeah, but on the realm of Malachut, that's on this side, honey. You know what I'm saying? Malachut, yeah, they're all, but it just goes to show that they are male and female on the plane of Malachut. You know what I'm saying? On them planes, they are male and female. Prior to hydrogen and all of that, and all the different planes, such as the material plane, the plane of force, the spiritual plane, and the plane of Malachut, and all the other 7 planes, the doorway to hell, before that is when you get to ether. Etherians, there are no gender, but when they get to this side, right, from ether, when they get to this side, they take on an atomic mass and a matter form. That's why it was explained to us that the beings on Malachut is as physical as you are. So to say as physical as you are is to know that they are male and female. But Etherians, you know what I'm saying? Etherians, they personify in male and female form on this side of hydrogen. Once they come from this, once they get from the other side of hydrogen onto this side of hydrogen, they personify as solid, if that helps. Okay, back to the whole Gabriel shit. I tuned. Okay, and he described Gabriel as a she. Okay, I'm listening.
Yeah, so, and that was that, you know, nobody got into it. He just kept rolling, you know, with what he was saying. And, you know, it didn't have no adverse effect on me, but a couple of other people, you know, of course, they're like, man, Gabriel's masculine. And I'm like, why don't you just ask the brother what he means by that? Why don't you ask
Well, no, it's quite simple what he means by that. Because even the Caucasian shows you that the angel Gabriel in Constantine was a female, yes or no?
Okay, I didn't see that. Okay, cool.
Well, anybody seen Constantine? That angel Gabriel was a female. Now, the only thing that slipped people up is that people don't understand that seats changes depending on who is initiated, who's been tested and tried and proven worthy to take that seat. Gabriel is simply a title and a seat. You know what I'm saying? All the so-called angels, those are not their fucking real names. You know what I'm saying? Like the Gabriel that you know, the real name is Nusku, and Nusku was after the order of Zodok and was initiated in the order of Gabriel, and Nusku is the one that took the seat of Gabriel. That's why you'll find in the Holy Tablets, he'll say Nusku, who is the angel Gabriel. That Nusku took the seat of that angelic being as Gabriel. Okay, the same way we know you as Atun, but if once you initiated into the order of Zodok and tested and tried, and you take one of the seats, and you know what I'm saying, as let's say Matadun, and so now we will just be like Atun, who is Matadun. You know what I'm saying? But these seats and these the 20, I don't know why they think that the same angelic being holds this seat for eternity, and that's not it. The seats changes. You know what I'm saying? That's why you'll also find that each Anunnaki or Elohim is assigned to a human being. You know what I'm saying? Once the 24 elders, take the seat, once they all, like all 24, they are assigned to a human being to raise them up, test them, and try them, and prove them worthy to take the next seat, to take their seat. It's called successorship, caliphate.
That's it.
Yeah, so it wouldn't surprise me that the angelic being that occupies the seat of Gabriel now is a woman or a female that took the seat of Gabriel and took the title and the seat and the position as the angelic being, Gabriel.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me at all.
My response was, well, that's who he said he saw. Then that I'm going with what he said, man.
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Because, if y'all make it seem like it's impossible for women to be tested and tried and proven worthy to take one of the seats. You know what I'm saying? That's not impossible. For a long time, certain men was inducted into the order of Zadok, and women. You understand? But it appears that the 24 elders that we had at that time, the images and the pictures that he shows us of the 24 elders, absolutely, they were all males. But that was a long time ago. That was a very long time ago. So we don't know who is occupying or what gender is occupying the seats of the 24 elders.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What human being has been tested and tried and proven worthy to actually take the seat of Gabriel or Israel or, you know what I'm saying, Sananda or Yanun or, you know what I'm saying, all the rest of them, Uriel, Takael, Zoza. We don't know. Huh?
Yeah, as we speak. Yeah.
Yeah, as we speak, because there's a new administration, honey, headed by the non-ether council.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, never know. You just never know. But you know, because you know, this ain't the second time I heard that the angel Gabriel is a woman.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't the second time. I heard this about 3 or 4, 5 times.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and for homeboy to say that that's what he saw, then that's what it is. That's just that basically confirms it. Because you know, like I said, man, when they did Constantine, when I first saw it, I think I was in my 20s. I don't know how old that shit is. I think it was like came out in the early year 2000. And when I saw that shit, I said, damn, that's deep. The angel Gabrielle is a fucking female in this movie. But yeah, something has changed. Something has changed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, something has changed. And we talk about this all the time. That Ad-Hadat is the one that sits on the seven plane, the 7 to the 7 power of 7. Ad-Hadat, that's a woman, and Hua is possessed. Yeah, and she's possessed by Hua. See how this shit works?
Mm-hmm. So she got another name? Is Ad-Hadat?
Ad-Hadat. No, she ain't got no other name. That's her goddamn name.
Okay.
I mean, you can call her God if you like. You can call her Allah if you like. You call her Elunel if you like. You can call her Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala if you like. If you can call her goddamn Jehovah, Yahweh, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But you call her Anu too. Shit. But that's her. She's at the 7th to the 7th plane to the 7th power of 7. That's what she sits. And she's possessed by Hua. You got the rebuttal to the slanderers?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, good. Go grab it real quick. Go to page 198, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. I got it in on the computer, so I got to look for it.
Oh, that's good. It's on the computer. So go to your goddamn computer and then put it in search. Rebuttal to the slanderer, or slanderer, or however you put it, and it should pop up. I looked at that book today at home. I said, man, I should bring it. And then some said, nah, somebody on the show gonna have it. And you'll hear that shit. You got it, Black? God damn it. Please call in a lat. Please. Thank you. God damn, they said somebody on the show got that shit. A dat. I mean, I'm calling her a dat. You a dat too, Black. Black is a dat. A dat is Black. She stepped on the mat. Said, I am a dat. In the hat. Black, call in for me real quick, baby. Let's get this shit popping. That right, shout it. We're gonna do this shit once and for all for you motherfuckers, okay? That's why I said it wouldn't surprise me. And remember now the interesting thing is, though, iTunes, Dr. York said the first man that put the woman in position would be in power. Think about that. Do you remember him saying that shit?
No.
The first man to put the woman in position, to put the woman in power, will inherit power.
Hey, Don, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too, sweetheart. It's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, same year. All right, I got it.
So wait. With that being said, y'all know the crackers are snatching up all goddamn black women, as many black women as they can, so they can inherit power. Y'all peep that shit? They snatching up these bitches. Yeah, he said the first man. He didn't say you niggas. He didn't say the first Nubian man, the first black man, the first whatever. He said the first man to do that shit will inherit more power. To put the woman in power, he will inherit more power. You notice that the crackers are snatching up black bitches. Thus, Howard Stern is coming for me. Come on in, Black 198. Give me a mic check, and I'm gonna take that motherfucker by the hand. I swear to God. I swear to white God. I'm gonna take, cause I know that nigga. He already know that bitch right here. This hoe right here. This is the one right here. Thus, he can go into the etheric plane and enjoy the rest of his life.
Okay, page 198. It starts off with the Nubian Creed, Allah is in man. Is that it?
Okay, yes, let's start there. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I think that's it. Because it's a paragraph right underneath it. Where do you see the paragraph underneath all that? And it says, that. Are you on the left page? The left side is 198 on the left side?
No, 197 is on the left side.
Okay, well, shout it. I have a photographic memory. So it is on the left side of the goddamn book.
Okay, so 197.
Okay, so wait a minute. 198. 198. What is it? Oh, okay, 198. 198. 198. 198. You on page 198?
Yes.
Okay. And the next page is 199?
Hold on.
The next page 199?
Yes, it is.
Okay, well, hold your hand on that page 198 and let's go back to 198. What page you on? 189 or 198?
198. You want me to go to 189?
Yes, that's where it's at. It's 189. I'm dyslexic. It's 189, and now 189 should be on the left side of the page.
It is?
Okay, Don is good, but I thought I got a photographic memory, man. My shit is on sleep. That's why nigga can't lie to me. Nigga, I saw you. I saw you at 5 o'clock on my watch. I had on my vest. I was wearing a red shirt and blue jeans. And you were standing on the corner of Duval Street and can't get it right on a Thursday at goddamn 5 o'clock, motherfucker. And you was wearing a goddamn white tee and some baggy goddamn pants, motherfucker, and some Reeboks that day. Red Reeboks. Fuck out of here. I see you. Okay, 198. 189. Let's go.
Okay. The Nubian Creed, Allah pulsates and vibrates. In this section, Mr. Phillips, it exceeds your comprehension. You claim to understand Allah and his attributes, but you obviously haven't sought out how Allah began the source of his creation. You stated on page 29 that Isa describes God as pulsating and vibrating. All things are created in tones of octaves of energy and of vibration. Just as there are octaves of musical notes, there are also octaves of tones. Between the 4th and 15th octaves, the normal ear can hear sounds. The one whose heart and mind is open can sometimes hear up to the 19th octave. Between the 25th and the 35th octave, heat is then generated. The 49th octave produces light. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Between the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound.
Let's stop right there, real quick. Now, I just want to make a point, real quick, which has nothing to do with what the fuck I'm about to say, but I'm about to say it any fucking way. Rewind that back about the cosmic rays, and then I'll tell y'all something.
Okay. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound hua.
Okay, stop right there. Okay, now is that the second? How many times cosmic rays was mentioned? Because you only called it twice. Is it mentioned prior to that?
I'm looking.
Okay, fine. Okay, now y'all know that there's two types of situations going on. One is cosmic rays, and the other one is electric power. Y'all familiar with those two? In between the cosmic rays and electric power. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what cosmic rays are, right? Like X-rays, ultraviolet rays, and shit like that rays, okay? Gamma
Right.
rays and all of that. The other one is electric power. That comes from your television waves, radio waves, and all the rest of the goddamn shit. Microwaves and blah, blah, blah. Okay, I just want to show you that. Anyway, back to the cosmic rays. Now, it is said earlier this week or last week that the extraterrestrials that live in the center of the earth, an article came out too, follow me closely, said that the aliens or the extraterrestrials are able to live off of the cosmic rays. Live and survive off of it now, okay? Which means that there is a serious shift. Prior to that, they must have been living off of the electric power, like your waves, your radio waves, your television waves, your microwaves, and I can't remember what all the other waves are.
X-rays?
Would be those X-rays? Are rays, honey, not waves.
Rays. Got
yeah.
I got
Okay, but cosmic rays are all that ultraviolet rays, gamma rays, X-rays, and goddamn, I think infrared or some old shit, infrared rays or some old goddamn shit like that. So now they're able to live off of straight cosmic rays. Even the extraterrestrials in the center of the planet Earth and some that come and come up to the surface are able to live off just the goddamn cosmic rays. That's powerful, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Very. Wow.
And the article said they can survive off of that shit. And now that's interesting because they're telling you motherfuckers that you won't be able to survive with the ultraviolet rays.
Yeah.
But because of the electromagnetic grid and the electromagnetic field that's going on, and with the electron, proton, electron that your cells are transforming into, you are able to live off of ultraviolet rays, all the cosmic rays. Okay. Anyway, let's get to Hua. Go back to that last statement about Hua and the cosmic rays. Listen closely now.
Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound Hua. This is the pure green light of energy, the source, which represents the names of Allah and coincides with the 99 elements. Your Arabic word for cosmos is exist, and it has in parentheses B. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the name of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Ad-Da'at.
Stop right there. Say that again and say it with your chest for these slow-ass motherfuckers. Rewind that part.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Ad-Da'at.
Ad-Da'at. Okay, it's the manifestation of what? What is Ad-Da'at? The manifestation of what, Balat?
The essence of Allah.
The essence of Allah. Stop right there. Now, the essence, which means would be in Allah, right? That which is in Allah, right? That which is in Allah is Ad-Da'at, right?
Right.
Okay. Or the essence is basically, we can say, the genetic makeup of Allah is Ad-Da'at. Now, my question is, what is Ad-Da'at? Keep reading. Or who is Ad-Da'at? Keep reading. Watch this.
This essence signifies that he is what he is. Ad-Da'at are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Stop right there. What the fuck is it again?
Ad-Da'at are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Now stop. Now, there is a thing called pre-creation. Anything that's pre-creation has already existed. You understand? That which already exists, and that is Ad-Da'at. And what is Ad-Da'at again? The feminine what?
All things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Coon, Kawoon. Let's go. Tell me more about this feminine chick.
Adat is possessed by the who.
Stop. She's possessed by who?
The who. DHUW, which is masculine.
She's possessed by what? Spell it.
DHUW. The who.
Duh.
Which
Duh.
is masculine.
Duh. Possessed by duh. And who is duh? He gonna tell your ass in a minute.
Duh is hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul.
Stop.
This is
stop. Break it down. Hammer time.
Hammer time.
Stop. Bring it back. Bring it back. Go back to Adat again. Get it in your head.
Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine.
Which is masculine.
Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality or I.
I'm.
Hua, I'm. Okay.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Hua is which is he and which is and. Together they mean he and whatever else.
And whatever else. That mouth, he and whatever else, duh, or hua is possessing Adat.
Adat.
Okay, let's go back to the Allah. Let's take it slow again. Balat on the Adat.
Adat
take it back to Allah, though. This is very important.
Okay.
Take it back to the Allah part about that Allah shit.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, let's rewind it one more time. Let's get it in our heads. You worshipers.
All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart.
Wait a minute. Talk about this man mentioning something about the light or Allah and something about his heart. Rewind that part back.
Okay, you want me to go back to the top with Philip's question?
No. I want you to go back to the man mentioning Allah with his tongue and his heart.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. And unless one mentions the name of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur.
What does that mean? What is he saying there?
That you just can't say the words. You have to feel them. They have to come from your heart.
Right. So rewind it back to that sentence right before that part of the tongue and the heart and all of that.
Okay. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. Essence signifies that he is what he is. Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality or I. Hua is, which is he, and which is and. Together, they mean he and whatever else. This is called Kutbayat, also known as the Ayin principle.
The Ayin principle.
The eye of the heart is the Kut, the action, which is symbolic of two hearts.
Okay. Where do we go from here?
You want to keep going, but I had a question.
Go ahead. What's your question?
Adat is possessed by Du,
Hua,
which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. Okay, I'm not grasping that right now. Maybe it'll take a minute.
Okay, well, first, let's go back then. Let's go back to when he first explains to Bilal Phillips about the vibration of Allah and the pulsation of Allah in order to get it.
Okay. So he said, the Bilal said, Isa describes God as pulsating and vibrating. All things are created in tones of octaves of energy and of vibration. Just as there are octaves of musical notes, there are also octaves of tones. Between the 4th and 15th octave, the normal ear can hear sound. The one whose heart and mind is open can sometimes hear up to the 19th octave. Between the
19th octave, you know what that means, right? Whose ears and hearts are open. You know the 19th octave, right? In other words, most people can only hear what the fuck is right in their ear.
Ear, right.
Like right in there. They can't hear distance.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They can probably hear outside. You know what I'm saying? If they in the house. okay? But they can't hear the traffic 2 miles from the house. They can't hear horn blow. See, we can hear that dog barking right now, right? Dog barking. But that dog is probably either in goddamn Milledgeville, Georgia, or goddamn what that the crazy nigga name, Antichrist in Philadelphia. So we just heard that dog barking. That would be considered like distance in octaves from 19 or on into 72 to 84 octaves, like far. Like sometimes you can hear far. Right. And sometimes you can't. Like, as I explained this, there are times where you hear a song in your head. You think it's in your head. No, somebody is playing that song because sound travels. And that person has been playing that song in another state, and you can hear it. And all of a sudden, you got that song in your head. It came out of nowhere. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? Songs just don't pop up like that. Sound travels. Okay, got it. Okay, that's your 87, 72. Okay, where we at that? 18th octave? Let's go. Okay, between the 25th and the 35th octaves, heat is then generated. The 49th octave produces light. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th level. Okay, what octave produce light? At what number again? This is very important because we're about to get into the north. Okay, cosmic rays manifest with energy. No, that's not what I asked. What octave produce light? Oh, I'm sorry. The 49th octave. The 49th octave, because at one point it produced heat. And then on to the 49th octave, it starts to produce light, right? Right, yeah. Okay, now at the 49th octave, what happens? Cosmic rays manifest. There we go. Okay. Now you enter cosmic rays. Okay. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 74th and the 84th octave level. Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound hua. This is the pure green light of energy, the source which represents the name of Allah and coincides with the 99 elements. Your Arabic word for cosmos is exist, be. Okay, so it's really no such thing as feelings in the way we interpret them. It's really just octave levels or energy and things of that nature that we are experiencing, but we're calling them feelings. Well, feelings is a sense. It works on your senses. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Taste, hear, touch, feel, that type of shit. So most people operate on the sense of feelings, on what they feel. And all of that is based on vibration. Okay. Maybe you know what I'm saying? It goes right back to the octave. Okay. Understood. Okay. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source, Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart. Now stop now. You see that? Did you peep that? He will not be what? Given the light. And where is the light at on the octave? The light is at the 49th octave. At the 49th octave, which means that's why he always say you want to have to speed up your vibration. Yeah. Yeah. In order to get to that light, it don't matter whether you confess with your tongue or not. Allah, 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 or the 99 attributes of Allah, doesn't matter. But you will have to speed up to that vibration to even get to the 49th octave where you can receive the light. That means you will have to heat up first. You got to heat up. Yeah, you got to heat up. Let's go. Okay, let's go back to the part. Unless the man, blah, 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 he will not receive the light. Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light. And it doesn't matter because where he vibrates at, where his tones and vibration are based upon octave levels. So it doesn't matter what the fuck a motherfucker say. If his tones is not reaching the octave of 49th and his vibratory level is not vibrating at the 49th, he still won't receive the light. Okay. He can't get to the electric power, to the cosmic rays side. That's where the cosmic rays kick in at. Right. Right? At what level does the cosmic rays kick in at on the octave? They manifest between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Right. And the nigga got to get to the 49th first. Just to get the light. Yep. Just to get the light and then to travel on to the next octave of the what? The 84th? For the cosmic rays, between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Yes. And absolutely. And what else? Okay.
Okay.
Go back to the nigga can't get that light.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body.
You see that? Because that light is electrifying. So it starts to change the body and the heart, change the cells, all the way down to the cellular level. That light will come in and change its own composition, transform them into a whole light being. You ain't got no choice but to be transformed at that point, motherfucker. If you can reach the 49th octave, what's next?
Wow. Okay. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. The essence of Allah, which is called Adat. That's strong, ain't it? Yes.
Say that part one more time.
And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat.
The manifestation, nur. Is that what he's saying? Nur.
Yes.
The light.
And nur. Yes.
Yeah. The light. Or this light. This light is the manifestation of Allah, right? Is the essence of Allah, which is the manifestation of Ad-Hadat. What did it say? What the fuck it say?
And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. This essence signifies that he is what he is. Adat are the
so when a motherfucker gets to the point of Allah, notice that how he switched from he into Allah. See, Allah is not goddamn Allah. Allah raised up, a man or a female raised up to become Allah by reaching the 49th octave on up to the 72nd octave to the 84 to become Allah. Where at that point he reached the essence. He gets the essence at this point. Do you see how this shit go? Do you understand the steps that it takes to even be in Allah or to be called in Allah? Go back. Let's rewind it back to where homeboy has to be able to get there first, because this is where you become Allah.
And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body.
You see, man has to be transformed first at the 49th octave to even become this that coming up next, Allah.
Right.
Let's go.
And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. This essence signifies that he is what he is. Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Huwa, which is he. Huwa is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit and personality, or I. Huwa is which is he and which is and. Together they mean he and whatever else.
And whatever else.
This is called...
And once you get to the 84th or 72 on to the 84th or whatever around that, you become Allah. And at that point, the essence, the light is the manifestation of the essence of Allah. And that essence is Ad-Hadat.
Yes.
You see?
I get it.
But what happens there? That motherfucker gets the spirit and the soul.
And the soul. Yep.
You see how this shit works? Go back to the right before the part, before the spirit and the soul pops up. For whoever reached this level.
Okay. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Huwa, which is he. Huwa is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality, or I. Huwa is which is he and which is and. Together they mean he and whatever else. This is called Qutbiyat, also known as the Ayn principle. The eye of the heart is the Qut, the axis, which is symbolic of two hearts. One, the heart which we know that expresses our sentiments and passions. Two, the inner heart, which is by far greater. It is an inverted heart that points back to Allah. Between it and the physical heart swings the pendulum of existence, surrounded by the 99 elements and the 99 names of Allah. El-Kut represents the chain reaction from the spark, which started the process of the spirit changing to the soul.
That's how you become a living soul and not just a living spirit. Once you get there. Rewind that part right back again about that quip.
El-Kut represents the chain reaction from the spark, which started the process of the spirit changing to the soul. This was and is the life, which becomes the link of the etheric tie. Thus, El-Kut represents the umbilical cord to He. This is why so many Sufis stay in constant dhikr to Allah. This is one of the Sufi chants. O He who is, O He who is, O He whom no one knows what himself is, save himself. The Sufi knows that to praise Allah and worship will illuminate his spirit and help him to communicate with his inner senses. These are the things that you have no knowledge of, Bilal. This is why you question my teachings.
All right. That's why you question my teachings.
Okay, and then it goes on to another question.
Okay, we can stop there for 1 second, though. Anybody got any, I heard you say, Atun. Is that you?
Yeah, Antichrist.
Oh, Antichrist. I should have known the devil would say, Okay. Why you say, Antichrist?
It was just kind of profound. You know what I'm saying? I'm listening. I'm like, okay. I'm at the same time I'm trying to understand what you know what that meant. So I'm just analyzing it.
Right, absolutely. Okay, so you're trying to make sense of it or understand it. That's why I like to go over it over again. Basically, we are not supposed to stay the same. When people say whatever you do don't change, you are supposed to change. Because the only way you will actually be Allah is that you have to raise up your vibrations. See, monotheistic gives us one God. Monotheistic religions is one God, right? But there are many Allahs, because we know that God is a plural word, more than one. So in order to raise your vibration, you can tell that the Sufis, as he mentioned, don't want to goddamn be a man in the order of Sufi their whole fucking life. They want to raise up to the 49th octave and receive the goddamn light, to move on to the 72nd octave, to the 84, to become Allah. Remember, the saying is, no man is greater than Allah.
I'm with you. Okay, I'm feeling that.
So you ain't nothing until you become Allah.
That's right. I'm feeling it.
You ain't shit. You then at that point inherit the 99 elements or the 99 names of Allah plus one. Absolutely. And the light nor possess your body. However, only Allah knows that the essence of Allah is the feminine, that which existed since eternity. And that Ad-Hadat is possessed by Hua. So when they say Allah or Hua, he who he is, they've just reached Ad-Hadat, because that's the only way they can possess it. That's the only way they can become Allah. And he is in her, as it is said. He possessed her. He possessed Ad-Hadat, Duh, or Hua. Strong, ain't it?
Yes.
That's powerful. That's why he starts off with saying exist, right?
Right.
Kun fa kun, exist.
Right.
Be. The only way that you can speak something into existence like that, unless you are Allah. You just speak that shit and it happens. It exists. Because now it is wrapped by Ad-Hadat, who is possessed with Hua. Be, and it will be. That's strong, ain't it?
Yes, real strong. Wow.
What goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. What goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. Say what goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. What goes around.
Mystical teacher sat by the seaside. It was about 5 o'clock because we heard the free ride. Anyway, the teacher was talking in stride, sitting upon a rock that was wide and warning against false pride. Come to where I reside, a woman cried, and the teacher replied, do you serve your fish fried? Yes, she replied, with potato salad on the side. And the teacher replied, well, where do you reside? She said, up on the hillside, it's not a far ride. If you came to have dinner, I would be so gratified. The teacher replied, it's 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, you decide. She replied, 7 o'clock, do you like stir fried? She was mystified and felt so dignified. The teacher was coming to the house where she resides, so she purified with pesticides, calling her friends up nationwide. Some of her friends were tongue-tied. They felt so glorified. She made steamed fish, baked fish, fish that was fried. soup, steamed vegetables, potato salad on the side. You could smell the bread in the oven far and wide. Natural juices and water purified. Organic fruits brought from the countryside. With silver forks and knives placed side by side. You could not be dissatisfied. Looking out the window, staring at the mountainside, you would have died. 6:59, she's swollen with pride. As the moment intensified, there's a knock from outside. She opens the door, for the teacher has arrived. But to her surprise, it was a bomb who cried, "Please, I smelt the bread from outside. One piece." And then she replied, "The teacher is coming. He's soon to have arrived. You're making me look bad. Come on now, step aside." The bomb then replied, "When I say I'm hungry, I haven't lied. Give me some of that chicken that you just fried." She replied, "Chicken fried? No, that's for the teacher. You're not purified." Then she slammed the door and went back inside. Sat on the couch with the TV guide. She looked at the clock. It was 7:09, then 7:30. He still hasn't arrived. 8 o'clock, she was on the downside. 9 o'clock, by now she's teary-eyed. She pissed off and her anger multiplied. She cried, then fell asleep dissatisfied. Next day, she woke up and was preoccupied with meeting the mystical teacher who lied. Where could he hide? She ran down by the seaside. He was there teaching about false pride. "You lied," she replied. "You lied. You said you would be there at 7 o'clock. You lied." He replied, "No, I have not lied. I came at 6:59 and you told me to move aside. I asked for bread and chicken that was fried, and you said that I wasn't purified." She replied, "I wasn't notified. I had no idea that you was the bomb that cried." And the teacher sighed, then replied, "This concludes our lesson on false pride."
The baddest bitch in El Cologne. Brings absolute.
All Eyes on Egypt presents the Holy Tablets, backed by popular demand, written and transcribed by Dr. Malachi Zodak Yokel, the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. Like the phoenix bird rising up out of its ashes. Up, you mighty people, come forth like Lazarus from the tomb. This tablet is food to feed the hunger and to nourish the soul, to give it strength. Rise up, stand up. Be counted amongst the people of this world. Be the first to get your copy of the Holy Tablets while supplies last. At All Eyes on Egypt, Monticello, Georgia, 706-468-2319. Tune in to the El Holy Tablet Show every Friday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio. Hold up. Fuck. I hear echo. I'm sorry, y'all. Give me a second. God damn it. Shit. Hold up. Damn, that's up. Oh my God, I hear echo. Hold up. So, welcome everybody to the there we go. Hold up. All right, good. Echo going. All right. Welcome everybody to the L's Holy Tablet Show. It is official. It's Saturday. Haven't seen you motherfuckers in like since last year? We haven't done a show since last year. What an honor and a pleasure, boys and girls. You are officially tuned in to the L's Holy Tablet Show. Hope y'all enjoyed that first hour. Special shout out to everybody on the call lines. If you need the call-in number is 425-569-5274 or 515-605-9828. That'll get you in, baby. Hit that one button if you want to chop it up with us tonight on the L's Holy Tablet Show. Where we at? January the 1st, baby. 2022. 2022. I gotta show some love to all my peoples over there in the after party, baby. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room on paltalk.com. You can install it on your phone. There's a little app for it, Pal Talk. That's PALTALK. You'll see it. And type in the search. Once you sign in or sign up, type in the search, the after party. You'll find us there, baby. Don Nicoleon, the after party is official. And of course, man, what up, everybody over there in the after party? Great day from the bottom to the top, J1. Hope all is well with you, baby. So shout out to my lady, Shira. What up, Shira? Great day, Miss Sister X in the building, man. One time for Much Mouth Nefertiti surviving the game. Tell me all is well with everybody, man. What up, IQ? Hate 68. We're doing this all wrong. We need to, baby, what does your name mean, sweetheart? What does this mean? We know IQ. I don't know. I'm trying to figure that shit out, man. You got to give it to us, because me and Zena just making up words to these acronyms you got, trying to put it in a sentence and shit. Great day to you, though, baby. One time for my man, Ethereum forever. Great day, baby. Special shout out to the one and only Arishka Doll 2020. How you doing tonight? Gotta show some love to all my niggas over there on Lockdown Radio. Oh, Quantum. Harrell Tech. Quantum. All right. I'm gonna call you Quantum. Quantum. Like that. Thank you, baby. Harrell Tech. God damn it. Thank you, boo, man. Great day, everybody over there on Lockdown Radio again. That we stream into a YouTube channel over there called Lockdown Radio again. Don't forget to subscribe, hit the bell button, and click all. You'll be notified when we go live on YouTube from Lockdown Radio again. Thank you so much. Special shout out to my man, the Nurture 360. What up, baby? Gotta show some love to Quincy Thomas, Great JQT. Young Saquon Joe, Young Joven, and Nurture. Patrice 2020. You and both of them make it, baby. Y'all ain't got no hangover. Everybody good? Because we rocked the hell out of goddamn New Year's Eve freestyle last Friday of the month. Yesterday, last night, this morning, however you want to call it, all the way to damn near 4, 5 a.m. Well, I got to ask, man, how y'all feeling right now? How y'all doing? Y'all good? Y'all ready for some L Holy Tablets? Ain't nobody sleeping? Zena, you good? You ready, baby? You better get this thing popping, because we're getting into the death of a slave, baby. This is season 5, episode 15, back to the beginning. Death of a slave tonight. So last Saturday was Christ's Massacre. So of course, we did a reloaded from the Saturday before that, and I think that is Adam, a slave made to order. And I can't tell you shit. Can't remember nothing about that. I should have played it the first hour so we can, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't even thinking about that. Because I played it last Saturday, I figured, man, y'all don't want to hear that shit again. For the first hour of the El Solar Tablet show. My bad. Now I can't tell you what the hell. Wait a minute. Wait, I got the Holy Tablets right here. Let me see if I can figure out anything. And Lil had been fated to engineer. Lil agreed that each member of the family of Anu then swore a vow to each other. All manner of laws were subsequently made to regulate the copulation and breeding of the Lulus. Okay, that kind of sounds familiar right there. So all manner of laws were subsequently made to regulate the copulation and breeding of the Lulus. So they all agreed. They finally came together and shit like that. And because that was one of Enlil's issues, was the fact that they shouldn't have the will to copulate, you know what I'm saying, or reproduce like that, you know what I'm saying, because they're going to go crazy. There's going to be too many motherfuckers, because remember, our hell breaks loose. All the noise and shit that they were making, you know. As a matter of fact, Tiamat pops up too, the planet Earth, the deity that actually is over the planet Earth, whose name is Tiamat. And she pops up. So this is going to be around the same damn time, Zena. When Tiamat pops up, the war is about, you know what I'm saying, bringing these fucking humans or their science project, the Adama project, to the planet Earth. You know what I'm saying? So that shit going to pop up now. Not now, but I want y'all to get used to when, remember all that we just went through from them cloning and grafting, using the 8-woman's egg and the young Anunnaki male sperm and all of that, trying to get it together, then eventually utilizing Inky's wife to be the birth mother, you know what I'm saying, to give birth to that first one of cloning, of all these cloning samples that they were doing on Mars, the Adama Project. And so, boom, that's your Genesis, in our image and after our likeness. Let us make man in our image and after our likeness. That become our Genesis, which means generations or genealogy. That's in your Bible. And so, boom, they finally did it. And we haven't got to it yet. I don't think we got there yet. I guess we did. Maybe we didn't. Maybe so. But anyway, so now all they got to do now is, that's my point. So with all that's happening, now they finally agreed. But another story is going to pop up while they're all on the planet Earth. You know what I'm saying? While these humans, these Homo sapiens, from Homo erectus to Homo sapiens, is on the planet Earth. You know what I'm saying? And so we're gonna witness a battle or a war with Tiamat, means maiden of life, which she is the deity, or why we call her Mother Earth, because she's the deity over this planet, or this planet that you call Earth, which means ground, actually. So she runs this bitch. So they're gonna have to fight a war with her because she is refusing to have them come. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of interesting, Zena, that one, when they came to mine for gold, as it said in Genesis, and the gold here is good. You know what I'm saying? Everything was fine, because this is before the making of a Homo sapien in their image and after their likeness. You know what I'm saying? So everything was fine. You know what I'm saying? But until they started making these hybrids, or the Homo sapien in the image and after the likeness, with the non-ether hair, the nappy hair, the Nubian, the melanin trait, and all that type of stuff, the melanin gene of the Anunnakis. And no, it wasn't white. God was not white. The issue became about because, so we're going to get the story of Tiamat. You know, they're already on the planet and Tiamat can't take it. You know what I'm saying? That's coming up, not now, but it's going to come up later. You know what I'm saying? Because now they placed them all on the planet to copulate. So these are bits and pieces, but you've got to put the puzzle together, because it's not like your Genesis in the, and it's not like how Genesis is written in the Williams King James version of of the Bible, in that Bible, the King James version. So, because, you know what I'm saying, it's not written like that in the Holy Tablets. You understand? Because it's compiled of Enuma Elish, the Gilgamesh epics, the Atrahasis, and the Dead Sea Scrolls, and a lot of these other texts that the Sumerians, the Kemets, or the ancient Egyptians had. And so it's a little bit different. But so when the fight comes, I'm going to remind y'all motherfuckers when it happens, that when it comes to Tiamat and this battle that's going to take place, because she did not want the humans on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So what we read for the past, since tablet on the chapter of El JARUTAAT, the slaves, because we're in tablet 5. So all the way from tablet 1 to tablet 5 that we're about to get into now is the death of a slave, because last Saturday and the Saturday before that was the same show, and that was Adam, a slave made to order. Once they, boom, got that in place. Well, right after this, or right after we finish this whole little setup and shit, during that time, what we've read with them copulating and Noah and the other, and the plagues that came and shit like that, on their ass, Tiamat is still somewhere here, okay? You got to remember, they've already populated. This war with Tiamat, you know what I'm saying, because the humans are already, or the Homo sapiens are disturbing Tiamat's, everybody, all the other species on Tiamat. So the whole part, like Genesis pops up, and has us to believe in the King James Version that God shows up hovering upon the face of the deep, all that bullshit, moving dust clouds, all that bullshit, like it had complete control over this planet to do what it wanted to do, and everybody believed that God created this planet that you call Earth today, which is not true. You know what I'm saying? Because you can tell God didn't create the planet because it didn't say that God created the gold in Genesis. That means the gold was already here, yes or no? God didn't create the water because it said the spirit hovered upon the face of the deep. So obviously this motherfucker didn't. It's just common sense. But however, outside of the books, they like to tell a lie that God created, you know what I'm saying, the heavens and the earth, which is not fucking true. And you can tell that because he says the gold here is good. So that lets you know right there in Genesis that this ain't his shit. You know, he in somebody else's goddamn house. You understand? Tell you right there, this ain't his shit. All right. So in the true order of things, these gods that came down, and God is a plural word, of course. In the Bible, it shows you it's more than one God as Elohim. So it lets you know that they came down only to get gold, to find out that now they're gonna have to fucking create man, right? Right? That they have to create man. Yes or no? Right. Now that they got to create man, they want to throw this motherfucker on the planet Earth, which they have no permission to do that. You know what I'm saying? And they do it anyway. And then there's a war that's going to take place. There's a war that's going to take place with Tiamat and your God, or the Anunnakis, or the Elohims, or the angelic beings, whatever name you like to call it. All right, let me get a mic check from Zena. Let's get into this shit, man. Great day, Zena.
Great day, Don. Damn, I just typed. I'll be right back. Can you hear me?
You just type, you'll be right back. Damn, I put you on so I can find my thing.
Car real quick.
Well, run to the car then, baby. Do your thing, boo.
I'll be right back. Great shadow, everybody.
Thank you, Zena. Great shadow. Great shadow. That girl's smart because she know the sun always shines. It's at a shadow point, the shadow side. We're on the shadow side of the moon right now. All right. Yeah. So that's coming. All right. What up, QT? What you got? Grand Trip of Darkness, Ether Shadow Rising, moment to all the witches and warlocks. It's still 2021, y'all. Let them know it's still 2021. We don't even know what year we really in. However, we can always tell what season when is really a new year. And this damn show ain't January. That we know. You know what I'm saying? That we do know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so anybody with some sense is actually waiting on either your birthday, like I do. That's my new year, when I came out the pussy. But I should do it 12 months before I came out the pussy. If I'm not mistaken, would probably bring me to, I don't know, October or April or one of them bitches. I'm a little off. But anyway, or you're dealing with the spring equinox, April 1st. You know what I'm saying? So, we'll see. It all depends. But my new year is July 4th. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. You know what I'm saying? This is my shit. I don't operate on them motherfuckers. I'm a serious, narcissistic, intelligent motherfucker. I don't even play that whole ass shit. Look, I don't even play that whole ass shit. I am not a part of these bastards. When you walk, man, you know what I'm saying? You be knowing shit. You like, nah, I don't fuck around with that bullshit. Everything is centered around you. You are the universe. You are the center, not this bullshit. It evolves around you, but you ain't that shit. You ain't nothing that evolves around you. You know what I'm saying? Get back in the center, you'll see it. All right, so anyway, Where are we? I'll give y'all a heads up. Anybody need the El Soli tablet? I got it right here online for y'all. I'll drop it in the page that I'm on is already there. So all you got to do is click on it. You know what I'm saying? The page that I'm on, this is the online version of the El Soli tablet. You click on that, and we at the, how do you call it? Tablet 5, The Death of a Slave. That's where we at. I wish I could remember Adam, a slave made to order, but I think we'll be good regardless. We can, I think we'll be good, man. All right. So let's get to it, man. For those that need to know, we're in chapter 2, El JARUTAAT, the slaves. El the JARUTAAT, slaves. Tablet 5, the death of a slave. All right. Let's dance on the shit. We on page 209. Okay? You forward, Zena?
Yep.
Give me a mic check too. I need a sound check from you. Make sure your vocal's good.
Mic check, mic check.
There you go. Yeah, you're louder. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna set this one off because I'm pretty sure that the next one's gonna be long as fuck. But this is quick. So in the 3rd edition of the El Soli tablets, The Death of a Slave, the Lulu Amalus, what it means, primitive worker, Lulu, primitive worker. That's why they created man from what they would consider the dust of the ground, but is to work in mind for the gold, bring it back to their planet called Risk, and the 19th galaxy Ilion, the 7th planet, 8th planet, planet Risk, because of the ozone layer is depleting, and that planet has 3 suns, which is something that King James and the Seeing Council and all the rest of them bastards left all that shit out, because if you found that out, or your mama's daddies all the way back, I think you wouldn't be as fucked up in the head as you are now. All right. So, the death of a slave, y'all ready? Tablet 5, Lo, El Kalum. Lo, when the term of the leaves is over for the slaves, and 40 days of his life remain to him, his leaves begin to fall, and his leaf falls in the room of Enki, who bore the title Israel. By this sign, he knows that he is commanded to take the soul of its owner, and that its owner is called dead in the galactical heavens while he is alive in the face of the earth for 40 days. And I like talking about this part. Y'all know I love death and transition and all that type of shit. I don't think I love it like the word, like how y'all love cookies and cakes and sea moss. But like I that's my interest. It's just that that shit there. So anyway, so I'm gonna read this part again, that in the face of the earth for 40 days. So when it's just common sense that when somebody passed, like let's say somebody passed today, everybody dies, a whole bunch of people died today. So that was their 40th day walking this planet, Earth. You know what I'm saying? The moment they die, you know what I'm saying? That was their 40 days were up. But prior to those 40 days, they're already dead in the galactical heavens. Got it? So when somebody died, technically they didn't die today. You know what I'm saying? Hypothetically speaking. You know what I'm saying? The leaf fell off the tree. You know what I'm saying? In the galactical heavens. So the death has already started. So they're already dead. As above, so below. So they're dead in the galactical heavens, and they have 40 days to walk the earth. That's why you'll notice that a lot of them can tell that they're going to die. You know what I'm saying? So many people have stories I've heard that they would say so-and-so knew they were going to die today. Some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They knew it. They called everybody and told people that, You know what I'm saying? They love them and all this type of shit. Like, you know, have you ever heard shit like that? We on page 209, Adania. Great day to you, baby. If you know, I'll type it in. Yeah, you said, tell me again.
I said my grandfather did that.
Okay, tell us about it. Do you remember?
From the story I remember, he was it's two different things he did, but one of the things that I definitely remember was he started getting his shoes in order. He said he's about to leave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so yeah, they be knowing. Yeah. So like someone like you and another chick. I just remember the first time I experienced that. I don't know. I think I had to have been like 20, 21 or 22, and I went to my friend's mom's house, and I think it was like maybe Easter dinner or something, but it had to have been some holiday, Mother's Day or something. I don't fucking know. But her grandmother was there, and I noticed that she looked faded. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, you know, her grandmama looked a little faded out and shit, right? And I kept looking at her fingers, her hands, her nails. She had no polish on her nails. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't pay no attention to, I ain't like giving no thought, but I just kept looking at her nails and it had no, I just, you know, while I'm talking about the polish shit, it's because that's going to come up in 12 seconds. Right. So after we had our little, you know what I'm saying, gathering at her mom's house, and her grandmother came over. Shortly after, you know, I went home. It was nighttime. Went home, and boom, she went home and she passed. You know what I'm saying? And interesting enough, my friend at that time, she was sharing with me that she knew that her grandmother was about to go because she didn't polish her fingernails. Like that was it. And she was saying certain things, but that is what I can't remember. So like they be knowing, you know what I'm saying? They could tell it, you know? They know when, you know, because they can feel it as well that it's coming. You know, they start setting their things in order or doing stuff like that naturally. With the exception of you know, a few people, sometimes they creep up on their ass because they're not really that in tune with it. You know what I'm saying? And so you can always track it from the day of their physical death. You can take it back 40 days, you know what I'm saying, prior, and you'll know when it all happened in the galactical heavens. So you'll know the month and the day, because that's really their ascension day or their death day is 40 days prior. You know what I'm saying, Zena? 40 days prior to the 40 days they still get to walk the earth. I just want to share that. All right. So I'm going to take it back from the top again. We on page 209, the third edition of the L's Holy Tablets, Tablet 5, The Death of a Slave. Column, lo. When the term of the leaves is over for the slaves and 40 days of his life remain to him, his leaves begin to fall. And his leaf falls in the room of Enki, who bore the title Israel. By this sign, he knows that he is commanded to take the soul of its owner. After that, its owner is called dead in the galactical heavens while he is alive in the face of the earth for 40 days. Marduk was also known as Michael, the angel Michael. Marduk will descend with the scroll of the Anunnaki of death from Anu Elion Elionel. Okay, Marduk will descend with the scroll of the Anunnaki of death from Anu Elion Elionel. On it is written the name of the one whose soul is commanded to take. At the place in which the soul is to be taken, the cause for which it is being taken are written. That's interesting. I missed that whole part. Let's do it again. On it is written the name of the one whose soul he is commanded to take. At the place in which the soul is to be taken, the cause for which it is being taken are written. In reality, Adamites do not die. They merely transform from state to state. Please tell it. In reality, Adamites do not die. They merely transform from state to state. I got a question why, but y'all don't have to answer it. But I want you to see if you can wrap your mind around the question and just make up a fucking answer. Y'all ready for this? I wonder why he used the word Adamites here. Do y'all know why? In reality, Adamites do not die. They merely transform from state to state. You know what I'm saying? Can y'all, try to wrap your mind around why it would be the Adamites? The Adamites don't die. Not humans, not human, not Enoshites. You know what I'm saying? But, why he say the Adamites? Why he used the Adamites? Then you got some for it. That the Adamites
I can think of a typical answer.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but my only guess is because they're made of, because they're physical beings. That doesn't die. It just transforms to different shit, like going back into the earth. And
well, the flesh belongs to the earth, but they don't die. They merely transform from state to state.
Right.
I was wondering why he used the Adamites, the word Adamites there, instead of humans or human beings or Enoshites, as he always would. You know what I'm saying?
Now, ain't the Adamites 6 ether beings?
Nope. These Adamites are 9 ether. Remember? You know what I'm saying? With the Anunnaki DNA in them, the Homo sapien.
So it's 2 different Adamites?
Well, a little bit later. Well, I don't want to confuse you. You know what I'm saying? There's a few atoms. There's a few lab experiments that took place.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? Canaan is another atom. So, you know what I'm saying? Canaan is another atom. That's a 6,000-year atom. They're leprous or albino atom. But we're just sticking with why he used the word Adamite. But, I was just wondering if anybody can take a shot.
I would have to ask which Adamite. Okay. Yeah.
I already gave you the niggas, the Negro Adamites, the Negroid Adamites.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't think that applies to anybody else, but I just wanted to know why would he, what make, anybody could, figure out why he used Adamites there and not humans, you know what I'm saying, or human beings, just boom, Adamites. You know what I'm saying? Not the descendants of the Adamites, like how you'll see he'll use Enoshites and shit like that. Yo! You know what I'm talking about? Zena. Why, sometimes he'll say Enoshites, but it don't make sense for him to use Enoshites here. So in reality, Adamites do not die. They merely transform from state to state. You know what I'm saying? I was just trying to figure, I don't know. I don't have a take on it. That's why I had to ask, you know what I'm saying? But, question, when you want to ask a question, you're right, Quincy. You got to have a certain amount of goddamn knowledge on it, right? I don't want to be stuck on this shit, but I just thought it was interesting. The Adamites do not die. They merely transform from state to state. But maybe it's just a word that he wanted to use. But I know for a fact that we do not die. Even we here today, we that was here yesterday, we that was here 40 years ago, we that was here 1,000 years ago, we that was here 1,000,000 fucking years ago, do not fucking die. We do transform from state to state. There's no such thing as death. There is a cure for that shit too. So, I mean, but I just wanted to, like why he used the Adamites. All right, so let me take it from,
That is a question. Because the humans were created in the physical form, which kind of says that, I'm just asking, which kind of says that at one point they were in a different state, which be, I guess, a soul spirit state at one time, or were they always in the physical form?
Okay, in reality, the physical form, just like in chapter 1, is the third creation. That's you coming down from gas, you know what I'm saying, to materialize in a form of non-ether, then boom, in the flesh. That's your third stages of being created or to come down, to descend. You know what I'm saying? So from solid, from gas to liquid to solid. So even if you look at the transformation of water inside of a man's penis, we're going to use the semen for a minute, liquid, right? And it's a tadpole, you know what I'm saying? And eventually it turns into a liquid to a solid. You understand? Meaning the flesh. It's the what do you call that shit? Come on, y'all. What do you call it? It's just a step, just like cake batter. You know what I'm saying? Cake, look, liquid, and put it in the oven, boom, it becomes solid. So the transformation, you know what I'm saying, is from gas, you know what I'm saying, liquid to solid. You know what I'm saying? Right. So it's not, we're not made with, the third creation would be considered flesh. You know what I'm saying? It becomes bodies, atoms. We end up having atoms and bodies and cells inside of us. You know what I'm saying? So that is the transformation from gas, liquid to solid. And like he said, my job is to turn y'all back from solid to liquid to gas. So we're not created in the flesh as the first. We're created in the flesh as the third creation, third step of creation. You know what I'm saying?
So the humans ain't no different than Adamites or anything else as far as in creation wise.
It ain't no difference than lizards and anything the fuck else. You know what I'm saying? Because it still has to go through the stages. You know what I'm saying? The 3 stages of creation, because it has to get a spirit. It has to also have cells. It has to have a body, which is all physical on the physical plane, but everything takes place on the ether plane first, or the spiritual plane and the mental plane, then come down to the physical. That is how you were actually created, onto the flesh, to become flesh, to become dirt. You know what I'm saying? To become a solid. But I think what you're asking, or what you were speaking about, was based on 209. I think. No, man, we ain't on 209. What page we on? Yeah, 209. Twank. What you're speaking on is the fact that Adam was created on Malachut. Is that the one you're speaking about, Cadman? Where they had the soul already there. Is that what you're speaking about? Then they put the soul in Adam/Cadman's body.
I was just trying to understand, because I know the humans, those are the ones that were supposed to be working their way back.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah. We're not human. You know what I'm saying? We're not human beings, you and I. We're human. The females are called human, M-I-M, beings. Okay? The males of our race, the Negroid race, are called the human, M-I-N, beings. Mr. Whitey is a M-A-N. Mr. and Mrs. Whitey is an M-A-N, which means spirit of the dead. You know what I'm saying? M-A-N is spirit of human is spirit of the dead. We are human, M-I-N, and M-I-M beings, us brothers and sisters here today. Human and human, M-I-M and M-I-N. Yeah. So they are the humane beings. Everybody that does not have non-ether hair. You know what I'm saying? And melanin enriched. They are the human beings. M-A-N, spirit of the dead. We're the human. Who creative force and men or mem.
Are Adamite spirit of the dead?
No, not these Adamites. Right. No, not these Adamites because they are from the non-ether Etherians. They are descendants or ascendants from the non-ether family. You know what I'm saying? Anunnakis, the woolly hair. You know what I'm saying? The melanin enriched beings from other galaxies, from the planet Risk. You know what I'm saying? We're the children. You know what I'm saying? We are the evolutionary descendants of them. These Adamites, you know what I'm saying? From there. So.
Okay.
But there's more than one Adam, you know what I'm saying? Because they grafted theirs as well. Yeah. That's why the story Yakub pops up and Albino pops up and all that shit. Your Canaan and all of that. Yeah. That's why they have a 6,000. Their birthday is 6,000 years after your Cadman or your Adam. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Mm-hmm. Yeah. In Genesis, the niggers was created. The Negro, even though there was people already on the planet Earth, but this was a special project. All right. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Tablet 5, The Death of a Slave. Let's do it one more time. Great Day Twank, by the way, 209. That's the page we on. Low. When the term of the leaves is over for the slave, and 40 days of his life remain to him, his leaves began to fall, and his leaf falls in the room of Enki, who bore the title Israel. By this sign, he knows that he is commanded to take the soul of its owner. After that, its owner is called dead in the galactical heavens, while he is alive in the face of the earth for 40 days. Marduk will descend with the scroll of the Anunnaki of death from Anu, Elunel. On it is written the name of the one whose soul he is commanded to take. At the place in which the soul is to be taken, the cause for which it is being taken are written. And that's interesting. We need to get a hold of that book, because sometimes you want to wonder why, somebody had to die. What was the reason why he took them? Marduk. All right, let's do it again. Marduk will descend with the scroll of the Anunnaki of death from Anu, Elunel. On it is written the name of the one whose soul he is commanded to take, and the place in which the soul is to be taken. The cause for which it is being taken are written. In reality, Adamites do not die. They merely transform from state to state. 2 drops fall below the throne of the name of its owner. One is green and the other is pink, which is any of the group of colors, reddish in hue. If the red drop falls on the name, he knows that he is wretched. If the green drop falls on the name, he knows that he is happy. And as for the knowledge of the place in which he will die, the Anunnaki that is entrusted as a guardian to everyone born entrusts the information. Let's do it again. And as for the knowledge of the place in which he will die, the Anunnaki that is entrusted as a guardian to everyone born entrusts the information. Let's do it again. Fucking struggling here. Give me a second. I don't think I'm sitting right. And then say the Akashic Records, newbie. Great day to you, boo. Why you didn't come dance with us last night, shouting? It didn't say the Akasha Records. You know what I'm talking about? It don't say the Akasha Records. It's another book. Newbie. Let me figure this shit out. Hold up. The Anunnaki that is entrusted as a guardian to everyone born entrusts the information. He is called Rahmun, the Anunnaki of the womb. When one is born, he is created. Oh, shit, that's hot. Y'all just heard that shit? Did y'all just hear that? He is called Rahmun, the Anunnaki of the womb. When one is born, he is created. And that's how, did y'all get that? No, y'all didn't. Did y'all get that shit? So when you born, if I got it right, if I got it wrong, let me know. So when you're born, Rahmun is also born. And if I take it up to 10 again, it says the Anunnaki that is entrusted as a guardian to everyone born entrusts the information. You know what I'm saying? So this Anunnaki is born every time someone is born because it is guardian to everybody born. Rahmun. That's some hot shit right there. He is then commanded to register in the drop which is in the womb of the mother, wherein the dust of the earth he will die. Let me take it back. Yo! Warrior! I need you quiet, close doors or something. Wait a minute. The Anunnaki that is entrusted as a guardian to everyone born entrusts the information. He is called Rahmun, the Anunnaki of the womb. When one is born, he is created. He is then commanded to register in the drop. Fuck it. I'm getting thrown out. I got fucking humans around me. Give me 12 seconds. Let me get this shit together. Awuju billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Awuju billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Motherfuckers. Awuju billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Let me do it again. God damn. The Anunnaki that is entrusted as a guardian to everyone born entrusts the information. He is called Rahmun, the Anunnaki of the womb. When one is born, he is created. He is then commanded to register in the drop, which is in the womb of the mother, wherein the dust of the earth he will die. Y'all hear this shit? He is then commanded, Rahmun is commanded in the drop. No, I missed it. Yeah, he is then commanded to register in the drop, Y'all know the drop we're talking about, right? The red drop or the green drop or the pink drop or the blue drop or whatever, the color drop, the drop color. So he is then commanded to register in the drop. No, let's do it again. He is then commanded to register in the drop, which is the womb. Damn, I keep reading it wrong. He is then commanded to register in the drop, which is in the womb of the mother, wherein the dust of the earth he will die. So he start to register in the drop the moment, while the baby is in the womb or the human, because they don't look at y'all motherfuckers as babies. Only humans believe that shit. These motherfuckers is taking care of business. It's like, human got another one in their goddamn belly. Rahmun, get your ass on down there. Do your job. Go register in the drop, man. Get your ass in the mama womb, man, and put that drop on that motherfucker.
Is this really talking about a woman's womb, or is this talking about the earth mother womb?
No.
Because they come from this. Okay. Can I say why I'm asking?
Let's do it again. He is called Rahmun, right? The Anunnaki of the womb. When one is born, he is created. Saint Earth. So it's in us, and you'll see it. He is then commanded to register in the drop, which is in the womb of the mother, where the dust of the earth he will die. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Read 11 for me again.
Which one? 11?
Start at 11, yeah, please.
Well, no, I'll start at 10 because that may help a little bit more. Nope, I'll start at 9 because we're dealing with the drop. And as for the knowledge of the place in which he will die, he meaning human being, okay? The Anunnaki that is entrusted as a guardian to everyone born entrusts the information.
Mm-hmm.
He is called Ramun, the Anunnaki of the womb. When one is born, he is created. He is then commanded, Ramun, he is then commanded to register in the drop, which is in the womb of the mother, wherein the dust of the earth he will die.
Okay. Can I say why I asked? This is why I asked, partly because of what you asked initially about the Adamites, and just from even starting at where you started at 9, it all flows. It seems like it's talking about the earth mother's womb, and we're still talking about the dust. You go back, you come from the dust of the ground, and they go back into the dust of the ground. The Adamites did, right? And that's what it seems like it's
not talking about the earth. We're on the earth, right? When a woman breathes in, if she's conceiving a child, the skin is made from the dust. That's how skin is made. She has to breathe in to form. Yeah, so it comes from the earth. Your body comes from the earth.
But verse 9 start off saying, as for the knowledge of the place in which he will die. He ain't dying in the womb.
He's not. But and then read again, number 10.
All right. The Anunnaki, the Anunnaki that is entrusted as a guardian to everyone born. So these people have already been born.
Everyone born, right? Born means in the belly, in the womb. Okay, it doesn't mean outside the womb. It means in the womb. The moment birth starts, you know what I'm saying? The moment the egg fertilized, boom, that's already creation. That's already creation happening. That's a born. That's a birth. That's a growth process. He's talking about everybody that came through the womb that is inside of a female. He is sent. That's why he's called the Anunnaki of the womb. And then he registers in the drop, which is in the womb of the mother. Where in the dust of the earth he will die. So once we come out of the womb, right, or die in the womb, it still has to come out to the planet Earth. There are little fucking human sperm bastards that die inside of her, but they still have to take the goddamn creature out of the mother's womb. You know what I'm saying? So that's still part of Earth. It happened on Earth. You know what I'm saying? Sex, reproduction happened on Earth. So even if the drop happens, and let's say in the first trimester, and the baby dies in the first trimester, that was his time to fucking go. Say 40 days in the mama's womb and gone. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't matter, but it's still here on Earth. The mother's on Earth, the dad is on Earth, the bitch is walking the Earth carrying some nasty nigga sperm cell in a system and shit. That's all Earth. On Earth. It's the, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, we all got drops. We all got drops, according to this. So he is then commanded to register in the drop, which is in the womb of the mother, where in the dust of the earth he will die. And of course, the whole dust of the earth thing comes from also Genesis, where it says, First, they created man from the dust of the ground. Shortly after, Adam and Eve ate the fucking apple and you know, I hate saying that dumb shit. Ate the apple and get cussed out and shit. A little bit later, after God started cursing Adam and Eve and the serpent, one of the curse to Adam was, or the serpent curse, which wasn't a fucking curse at all. He says what? And you shall eat of the dust of the ground. So the serpent in Genesis get to eat the dust of the ground. And who is the dust of the ground? Adam. Adam was formed from the dust of the ground. You know what I'm saying? We are formed from the dust of the ground. That's how you get your body, your skin, bacteria, all that type of shit inside. The mother breathes in the dust of the ground and forms the baby, or forms the flesh or the vehicle for your ass when you come out. So, but we are dust. That's why they say ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Because we are dust. That's how we get our skin. Her breathing in. Yeah. Yeah. And so in the curse, a so-called curse with the serpent, he says, and as far as the serpent goes, you shall eat of the dust of the ground. And Adam's is dust. The Adamites means Adam simply means of the ground. So this flesh is our earth suit that belongs to earth. They're not responsible for our body. You're responsible for the body. However, the soul animates the body, and the soul is also recorded. The spirit is also recorded. So you know what I'm saying? It's all, you get me? Also recorded. The body has to go back to the ground. You know what I'm saying? It has to go back to the ground. This is how the fuck it's to recycle how we breathe in. For pregnant animals, pregnant dogs, pregnant bitches, pregnant two-legged hoes. So all this dead out here, all this dust, we breathe it in to form the skin from the dust of the ground. He is then commanded to register in the drop. He is then commanded to register in the drop, which is in the womb of the mother, where in the dust of the ground he will die. So the slave becomes a corpse and changes. The slave becomes a corpse and changes, then turns to the place where his earth was taken from, body. So he dies in it, where his earth was taken from. That's the body. That's the dirt. Earth means ground. That's where his body was taken. His body was taken from the ground, which is the earth. The place where his earth was taken from. That means body, ground, dust, dirt, form. It's amazing. This loud ass bitch, man. Give me a second. You got anything you want to say? Let me text this bitch. Tell her she's too fucking loud. How you spell fucking? You too fucking loud. All right. So let's do it again. He is called Rahmun, the Anunnaki of the womb. When one is born, he is created. He is then commanded to register in the drop, which is in the womb of the mother, where in the dust of the earth he will die. So the slave becomes a corpse and changes, then turns to the place where his earth was taken from. So he dies in it, dies in the earth. Look, these bitches still fucking loud. Y'all hear that? Can y'all hear it in my mic? Okay. She needs to chill the fuck out. So the slaves become a corpse. So the slave becomes a corpse and changes, then turns to the place where his earth was taken from. So he dies in it. His words are, I am where I am and where I have started. And this is where I have ended my journey. I am where I am, and this is where I have started, and this is where I will end my journey. Makes sense, right? Thus ends one journey and begins another. This transformation is called death. It is also related that when a slave is in the death struggle, his tongue is stopped, and 4 Anunnaki come to him. The first says, the peace be upon you. I am entrusted with your provision. I have flown throughout the planet Earth, east and west, and have not found any morsel of provision at this hour. The second enters and says, the peace be upon you. I am entrusted with your drink of water and other drinks. I have flown east and west and have not found any drink of water for you at this hour. Then the third enters and says, peace be upon you. I am entrusted with your breath. I have flown east and west and have not found one breath for you. So the fourth Anunnaki enters and says, the peace be upon you. I am entrusted with your term. I have flown east and west through the planet Earth, and I have not found 1 hour for you. The one on his right says, the peace be upon you. I am entrusted with your right actions. So he brings out a bright page and spreads it before him and says, look at your deeds. So he is happy and rejoices because this particular one on his right says, I am entrusted with your right actions. So you always going to be proud to look at your right actions, right? So he is happy and rejoices. The one on his left says, I am entrusted with your wrong actions. So he brings out a red page and spreads it before him and says, look at it. So his sweat pours down. He looks right and left for fear the reading. Nope. He looks right and left for fear of reading the pages. The Anunnaki insists and puts it down on his pillow and leaves. Then the 2 harsh Anunnaki descend, burning the planet with their talons. They are Munkir and Nakir. These 2 Anunnakis, the 2 harsh Anunnaki, descend, burning the planet with their talons. They are Munkir and Nakir. So they sit with him and they say to him, who is your sustainer? Who is your news bearer? What is your way of life? If he is of the people of happiness, he says, my El Rab sustainer is Anu Elion Elion El, most glorified and exalted. My spiritual guide is the Son of righteousness. He who El Elo, most glorified and exalted, guides with his illustrious scriptures, the holy tablets. My way of life is Nuwapu. Chico like a motherfucker, ain't it? New. That nigga even prepares for death, right? Dr. York prepares for death like a motherfucker. This nigga is great Chico. He always give out Chico. Y'all don't be listening. Except for you, newbie. You be getting them Chicos. I get them Chicos every time, baby. Look here. Let's do it again. What they gonna ask him? Who is your sustainer? Who is your news bearer? What is your way of life? If he is of the people of happiness, he says, my El Rab, sustainer is Anu Elion Elion, most glorified and exalted. My spiritual guide is the Son of righteousness, he who El Elo, most glorified and exalted, guides with his illustrious scripture, this holy tablet. My way of life is Nuwapu. Then they say to him, sleep the sleep of the bridegroom. And they open a hole by his head, and he looks through it to his seat and placed in the enclosed garden. Then the Anunnaki returned with his ruach, with his soul. Then the Anunnaki returned with his ruach, soul, to the skies. And they placed the ruach in a candlestick attached to the throne. So they took his soul up to the skies and placed the soul in the candlestick attached to the throne, because that's what actually belongs to them. The flesh belongs to earth. Your ruach, soul, or spirit belongs to them. That's what they coming to get, boys and girls. That shit belongs to them. Let's check on this caller real quick. 631-521. You on the El Holy Tablet Show. Did you mean to push one?
Hotep, Usha. How's everyone doing?
Great day, Mr. Nugget.
Great day, Don. How you doing?
Pretty good, boo. Good to hear your voice. I ain't heard your voice since last year. Been a while.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Not too long ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have a couple of questions, by the way, on page 209.
Mm-hmm.
And it says, Murdoch will descend with the scroll of the Anunnaki of death from Anuel Unanuel. On it is written the name of the one whose soul he is commanded to take. So basically, not everybody, this is not going to happen to everybody, only people with a soul, correct? So if you don't have a soul, this will not happen to you.
True.
Because we know there are people that do not have souls, correct?
True.
Okay.
But they can also get a soul.
Mm.
And the mission, the interesting thing is that the mission is to lose your soul anyway. That's the mission. Okay. That's the game. You get to the top.
So if you lose your soul, this won't happen to you? Or it won't have to happen to you?
The whole point is to make it to the top with your soul intact. And you, that's where it's called losing your soul or giving up your soul so that you can go on to Malachut or to the mental plane, on up to the higher planes. You being a physical being, you can get to the top of all the fucking planes. Your soul has to get you to. But your mission is to get the soul to the very top, 7 to the 7 power of 7 on the spiritual plane. That's Agreed. The top. Yeah, and you leave it there. That's the point, because that's where it belongs. Now, the reason why they have to come get these people's souls, because they harboring it on the bottom subplanes on the physical plane. You got it?
Absolutely.
So they didn't make it to the top. When you make it to the top, that's where you're supposed to. That's when you leave your soul right there, so it could go. That's where it belongs, at the top of the soul plane, which y'all call the spiritual plane.
But we all know that the soul and the spirit are two different things.
Yeah, kind of.
Because the spirit encases the soul.
If you got the book, what is soul and spirit, that'll help us identify, are they the same or are they different? Are they one or are they separate?
So from chapter 7, I remember it saying that the soul is encased by the spirit.
That's not true, because spirits can jump in and out of our body. We can still have our soul, but spirits jump in our body. Disembodied spirits can jump in, and then they become an in-embodied spirit. We can still have a soul. Our spirit is more of a personality. When our personality changes, because a new spirit has come in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? So you have a soul. well, let's say you have a soul, right? You have a soul. In order to animate the body is the spirit. You know what I'm saying? The spirit animates the body. So I say it's separate. You know what I'm saying? But he says that the soul is the emotional you in one of those goddamn books. But I also saw that he say that the spirit is also the emotional you. It all depends. We can also have a conversation about it. But we know, and we also know, you and I, Newbie, and whoever else has noticed, that everybody has a spirit, but not everybody has a soul. So even with that, we know that's separate.
Okay.
These beings are coming to get the soul. They're not coming to get the spirit. The wind or your breath is the soul, is the spirit. That's the wind. When all of the wind or the spirit is out of the body, it goes on, or it can stay where it's at, but they collect the soul. Or if you follow the order of Melchizedek, your mission is to, on this physical plane, is to keep vibrating higher. On the physical plane, you'll vibrate higher on the spiritual and the mental plane and the plane of force. So you get to the top of the spiritual plane, boom, or the soul plane, that's where you drop off your soul. That's why some people, once they get to the top of the spiritual plane or the soul plane, they are selected to go up and down at will on all the planes, newbie. They become like intergalactical travelers or multidimensional travels. They can go up and down at will. They can descend and ascend at will. You know what I'm saying? They can easily, you can be right here in my face eating. We eat dinner together and your ass leave, but your flesh is there. But you done went up to the plane of truth or to the doorway of El Colum and came right back. Your body is still moving, but you left. That's how powerful that shit is. Because you become a mind being, not a flesh, not a spirit, or not a soul. You're a mind being now. You're a mental being. Because you dropped the soul off at the top. And you all mind. Once you get to mind, you are traveling from all those mental planes up to the plane of truth, the plane of divine reality, and all the way up to where Lahut, or where you know it as the doorway to El Colum. You know what I'm saying? But your flesh could be right here with me, and you can still go. You can leave at will. You don't have to die. That's the point. That's a lie. You know what I'm saying? You can travel all the etheric planes. You're not saying that, Nubi. You tired of me?
Oh, no. I'm agreeing. I'm agreeing with what you're saying.
Okay, because I know I kind of veered off from us talking about the soul and the spirit, and I like that you pointed out that they only coming for the soul.
Yeah, because to me, it makes a big difference. Because people that think they have a soul, you know, you're not the target here.
True, and I mean, how would we know we got a soul? Or we don't?
That's a good question. How do you know you have a soul?
I never claim to have one. I'm just playing the game as if I do have one, and that's why I'm on my mission is to get and drop this and lose this motherfucker at the top so I can be a whole mental being. You know what I'm saying? So, but I think I do because I'm vibrating at a higher frequency, even though my physical is on the planet Earth, but I'm on a different plane of the physical plane. I'm on a different plane because I can tell my spirit and my mental is different. So, and my soul. But my soul ain't what it is, just in the back seat like luggage. I'm about to drop this motherfucker out because I want to be a mind being, all mental.
Which is basically the emotional you, correct? So,
nope. Now, I ain't talking about I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about a soul or a spirit. All I give a fuck about is becoming a mind being. So I don't know if I have it or not, but I'm going to pretend that I do and keep going up them fucking planes and lose this goddamn spirit or this soul, drop that motherfucker out.
So which then leads to my next question then, whether you have a soul or not. If you can reach that point, then this information doesn't apply to you.
Because, well, it does apply because I may have a soul to lose. Now, if I've already lost my soul, if I'm already at the top, and I know I ain't at the top. I know I ain't at the top of the spiritual plane or the soul plane where I drop that bitch off. I know I'm not there yet. I'm not even, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even 30% downloaded enough. Like I'm 30% to only have 30% control of the mental. You know what I'm saying? I'm still trying to control that mind. So I know I ain't there yet. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I know when I'm there. I know I'm not where a lot of people at. You know what I'm saying? Because they under mind control. My mission is control my mind. My mind for the Jews of my soul so I can get and drop this bitch off at the top, lose my soul at the top, and become a mind being.
You just said something really important right there. Minding your mind for the jewels of your soul.
Yep, because the soul needs to be dropped off at the top. And from that top, the mental is all around us, the mental plane anyway.
All is mental. Yep.
The mental is all around us anyway, right? All around both of those planes. And the plane of force is all around us. So I get that bitch at the fucking top of the spiritual, lose the soul there, boom. I know I'm in. I'm in the building, baby. You know, that's my mission, man. Hey. So, mind your mind for the Jews of your soul, because the soul want to get there, and you become a mind. A whole mental being. Then you get to travel up and down that wheel. Even your flesh will still be here like we're talking now. You know what I'm saying? But you're a mind being. The flesh belongs to the planet Earth or to any other planet on this in this galaxy or in other galaxies, because we can still take this flesh with us. But as far as the planes are concerned, you know what I'm saying? The planes are etheric. It's the etheric plane. They're all etheric, you know? The physical plane is the lower plane of etheric because it's it's physical. You know, manifests on the physical kind of sort of, the plane of Nasut. So, yeah, anyway, yeah, shit. No. I want to do it before the flesh goes back to the earth. You know what I'm saying?
Overstood.
Yeah, but the soul belongs to them. It's not our soul, and the flesh is not ours. You know what I'm saying? None of this
is ours. The spirit?
No, the spirit ain't ours. The spirit don't belong to us either. This is nothing but the wind. It's gonna leave us regardless. You know what I'm saying? That's why so many disembodied spirits want to get in a body. Lingers around us. You know what I'm saying? And then it becomes an in-embodied spirit once it takes possession of us. That's why Yahshua kept saying you need to be born of a new spirit. You know what I'm saying? So we got spirits that wants to ascend. You know what I'm saying? We have a soul that wants to go home, and we got a spirit that needs a body to ascend.
Okay.
Or
so what is our true essence
needs
then?
The body to feed off of all this shit that it's addicted to out here. That's why I said burn out your desires. You know what I'm saying? So that's why sometimes you got to starve a fucking low life ass spirit. A fucked up spirit, you're gonna have to perform an exorcism on it, reject that spirit so a better spirit or a new spirit can come in. You have to be born again of the spirit. You know what I'm saying? Spirits attracts to our personality, our actions, our thought process. That's how they get in. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And so with these disembodied spirits, they don't want to leave. A lot of them don't want to leave. You know what I'm saying? So they like to take possession of the body and feed off of this person's extracurriculum activities, whether it's drinking or reading books or overeating or fucking. You know what I'm saying? Or it's a powerful being and it wants to use the body because it seeks power and it can get them higher. That's me. That's what I'm on. I want one of them motherfuckers. I don't want one of them gluttonous, faggot ass sex addicts and alcoholics and shit. So I'm conditioning my personality to be power hungry. So one of them power hungry disembodied spirits can be embodied, come in my motherfucking body, shout it. They'll take this bitch all the way to the top. So then y'all will be saying, that girl lost her soul. That girl done sold her soul. I need one of them spirits, motherfuckers. I can get to the top. They can help me get there. Sorry, Zena. Come on. My apologies. Zena.
I'm good.
Come on, tell me what you were going to add to it.
I wasn't going to add nothing. I had a question, but I'm good.
Yeah. Well, can we just hear your question? We ain't got to have no answer to it. I just want to hear it for the hell of it.
Yeah. I really had two questions, but you kind of explained it when you said the spirit needs a body to ascend and the soul. I don't know what you said about the soul, I forgot, but because I'm looking at the What is Spirit and Soul book, and it has two different columns where it has the ether body, then you have the ether soul, and the ascensions. And you mentioned something about how the spirit body the spirit needs a body, and I see the spiritual plane is on the ether body side.
Explain it to them then. Let them know. Read all that shit. I don't even need the book, boo. I ain't even read that book. I didn't know this shit. But read. I'm saying this is where I'm the fucking master at. You know what I'm saying? For real, when it comes to this shit, when it comes to this traveling shit, this mission, purpose shit. That's why I don't like to do all this physical ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Like clean, cook, fuck, stupid shit like that. Lay with people. Like I'm spiritualist, like a motherfucker and a mentalist. But I mean, this is where I'm good at. Say it, explain it to them that's listening, and then so I can have little bit of more information of what I know.
It's a column. It's just two different columns that show the advanced mental. It's advanced mental. You have one side is ether body, starting at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The number 1 is bosom. 2 is divine reality. 3 is divine truth. 4 is mental plane. 5.
Exactly. Okay, so I know what she's talking about. So let me try to explain it vividly. Pay attention to the chat room and the after party. I'm sorry, you humans over there in Lockdown Radio. I'm not going to do it twice, or let Zena do it on Lockdown Radio. I'm just only going to do it in the after party. In the after party chat room. Okay, so the planes go like this. I'm going to do 7 going down, okay, for y'all in the after party. All right, so 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that's the ether soul that's doing 7.
Give me a second. 7 going down is what we call descending. to the physical plane. Got it? From the 7th plane to the 6th plane to the 5th plane to the 4th to the 3rd to the 2nd to the 1st. Everybody see it? And Zena, you ain't gonna get these niggas this shit over there in YouTube, is you? I do it for YouTube.
I
7,
want to, but
6,
I want to say something
5,
real quick.
4, 3. Well, let me explain it first. Let me give it to them vividly, okay? Because you got the book, but, you know, I'm a vivid teacher. So that's what the planes look like descending, okay? Now, let's say we're at the bottom and we need to make our way to the top, to the 7th. So this is the other side from us being a straight physical being, dumb as fuck like the rest of these masses. And we operate at the bottom. Then you figure this shit out. Now you get some of this truth. And so this is 1, 2, 3. My bad. 1, I'm sorry. 7. Okay, that's descending. I don't have to do it again. So that's descending. I'll still use that 7 going down. So we at the bottom 1. Okay, that's the physical plane. 1 is the physical plane. So look at the bottom of Lockdown Ready over there, that 1. We need to get all the way to the top, 7. Okay, so this 1 is the physical plane. 2 is the plane of force or the spiritual plane. But the plane of force is all around us. Y'all know this is my favorite topic, right? The plane of force is all around us. These planes are interwoven, okay? They're not steps. They're like links, you know, interwoven. But this is the best way to explain it. So the physical plane, also known as the plane of Nasut, the plane of mortals. The second plane is the spiritual plane. You understand? Or the plane of force. I think it's the plane of what you got in the book. What plane does it say the second plane is?
Okay.
Is
now,
it the spiritual
7
plane?
going down. 7 going down.
All the planes are going to be the same. Just give me the second. You got the second plane, number 2? Does it tell you the second plane? No?
According to ether body is divine reality. That's what I'm saying. It's 2 different sides. Yeah,
I understand.
That's what I'm trying to say.
I know it's 2 planes because they correspond, because 1 is going up. It's like an escalator, 2 escalators. 1 is going up, the other one is coming down. Exactly. But I don't want to throw them off with just the etheric plane yet. So
the second plane is a plane of force.
Thank you. So, all right. So this is number 1. Is the physical plane, the plane of mortals, plane of Nasut, or the plane
material plane, yes.
The material plane. The second plane is the plane of force. The laws of attraction governs the plane of force. Everybody see it? Number 2. We're going up because we bottom feeders right now. Got it? The third plane is the spiritual plane or the soul plane. Okay? Spirit and soul plane. Right? The fourth plane is the mental plane. Right? Okay,
correct.
That's the mental plane. The mental plane is interwoven with 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, the physical plane is interwoven with 2, 3, and 4. You got it? But the plane of force is all around us, the physical plane and the spiritual plane. All right, not the mental plane. You got it?
Got it.
All right. On up to the plane, 5th plane. What's that? Divine reality or divine truth? Okay. Divine truth is the 5th plane. Divine 6th plane is the plane of reality. Divine reality,
correct.
Okay. And the 7th plane is Lahut, or the doorway to El Kalum, but they call it the bosom in that book she got. What you got? 7. What's yours?
Union with Allah.
Okay. Right. All right. Same difference. But because we passed the spell of religion, we on into the spell of right knowledge. Nuwapu, the 7th plane is El Kalum. And the first plane on the 7th plane, you'll find that's the doorway to El Kalum. Okay, number 7. So in religion, we got what again? The bosom of Allah.
Union with Allah, yes, 7th.
Yeah, union with Allah. Yeah, trying to help you, religious bastards. And of course, Zena, what's yours got on the etheric plane? Because I heard you say bosom for 7. Zena, what you got?
Oh, what side? Ether body or ether soul? What are you?
It don't matter. Give us
it does
both
matter
for 7.
because in this book
Listen,
it's different.
did you just hear what I said? Don't get emotional. You give me both. That's why it don't matter. It doesn't matter what 7. Just give me both 7.
I don't know what you want. Honestly, I don't even know what you're asking me no more because I'm looking at 2 different parts and you gave something total opposite than what I'm looking at.
I understand. So, I totally understand. But number 7, give me. Is there a name for the 7th plane?
Number 7. 7 on ether soul side is eternal bliss. The all.
Mm-hmm. All right, and the all. Okay, so that's like I said, the all. Then I say the all. Did I say the all? Did I say El Kulum?
Kulum, yes, you did.
Okay,
Kulum.
all right. So, and on the other side, because now we're going to go with the other side that you have, Zena, in that book. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. So basically, how we actually came down, y'all, was from the 7th plane all the way to the physical plane. You understand? That's how the descending comes, okay? Now our mission is to ascend back to the, or like to the bosom of Anu or to the doorway to El Kulum. You know what I'm saying? You got me? Now let's get to the etheric. The etheric. Well, no, she just okay. Zena, now we ready for your etheric. So so when Zena give us the etheric plane and the other 7 on the other side, I guess it's the physical. Is that what it is? You have 2. You have 2, 1 through 7, Zena.
Yeah, ether body is. So what you want me to read? I'm sorry.
You told us there were 2 columns, correct?
Right.
So and let me get this straight. Those 2 columns are 1 through 7 or 7 through 1, don't matter, but they are 1 through 7, right?
Mm-hmm. One of them got 1 to 7. The other one starts from 7 to 1.
Right. So like I said, okay, good. 7 to 1. And that's why I said no need to write the other numbers backwards. So you see y'all see the 7 to 1 that I put in the chat room? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the other one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the first one I put, let's say that's the etheric, the one that Zena is looking at in the book. All right? You call that the etheric, right?
Etheric
body.
You have etheric.
You call it the etheric body, right?
I got etheric body and etheric soul. Which one you want me to read?
Well, not yet, because you said there's 2. So one is going. So wait. One is going up to 7, and the other one is going down to 7. Correct?
Yes.
Okay.
One is going down 7 to 1 and 1 to 7.
Right. So let us know now. The one that's going from 7 to 1. What's that called?
Etheric soul.
Etheric soul. And the one that's going from 1 up to 7 is called?
No. One that's going 1 through 7 down is etheric body. The etheric soul is going from 7 to 1.
Okay, so you got the etheric body. You got say it again. The etheric body is going what?
Etheric body is going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
1 through 7.
Etheric soul.
1 to 7 is the etheric body. And the etheric soul is coming down 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so give us whichever one first. Which one you gonna give us first? You can read it to us. Yep, the soul is descending. The body is ascending. Mm-hmm. The etheric body is ascending. In the what's the name? The soul. I should have been writing. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have you repeat it. I should have wrote it.
The etheric body is ascending 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The etheric soul is descending, 7, 6,
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Etheric body is ascending, and the etheric soul is descending, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got it. All right, everybody got it? All right. Now you're going to read it to us?
Okay. Which one want to read? Etheric body part?
Yeah, I prefer both if he put both of them in there to explain it.
Okay, he did. He put both of them in here, and this started in Lahut, right?
Okay, Lahut
So
is the number 7, okay? It's both. It's number 7. That's the top, Lahut. Got it? Number 7. Level 7.
Yeah, but according to etheric body, it's okay. Yeah,
It's number
okay.
one.
So you got it's number 1, which is
It's number
bosom.
1, right. Yeah.
Number 1 is bosom in Lahut.
Which
number
one we doing
is
it
bosom
first?
on etheric body.
Okay,
You said
and
they both
etheric.
at the same time. Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's just do etheric body ascending first. Does he got anything about that?
Etheric body ascending. So 1 is bosom. 2 is divine reality. 3 is divine truth. And that's all in Lahut. Okay. Now, it said the 4th plane is where man and mind meet, and they be.
Yeah, that's mental.
And they balance everything.
That's the mental plane, number 4. That's why they say in numerology, number 4 deals with management. It's in the, but go ahead. Get it?
So
mental, management. Go ahead. Never mind. Sorry.
So we're in Malachut now. So now we're in Malachut.
The 4th plane.
So 4 is mental plane. 5 is spiritual plane. 6 is plane of force. So now we're going into Nasut.
So I see what he did. He did it by 3s, left the 4, the mental, 5, 6, 7. That gives you 3 on 3. 3 at the top, 3 at the bottom, and the mental on the center, in the center. As your 4.
7. So in Nasut, 7 is material plane. All right. So, and then on the other side, on the ether soul, it starts at 7. We back at Lahut now.
Right. Going down.
And it starts at 7. Yeah, going down.
Right. And we already did that. And that's El Kalum.
Yeah, the all eternal bliss. Okay. 6 is spark of life, Etherian. 5 is guardian angels. Now we're in Malachut. 4 is Igigi, spirit/soul equals 8. That's what it says. Thoughts are formed.
Yeah, because this is the etheric soul descending, right?
Yeah, this the ether soul, yes.
Right. It's that part where he says spirit/soul or something like that. What number is that?
Equals 8. Oh, it's the 4th plane.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
So yeah, spirit/soul equal 8. And then it say thoughts are formed.
Thoughts are formed on what plane? Descending.
On 4th plane.
On the 4th plane. That makes sense.
All right. 3 is Anunnaki. Emotions are manifested.
That's the spiritual? What is that? Just Anunnaki?
No, this
emotion.
is your ether soul. Yeah, this is your ether soul on plane number 3. So Anunnaki, emotions are formed. 2 is physical man. The force between voluntary and involuntary action.
That's the plane of force.
Which is life, substance.
That's the plane of force. And what's 1?
And then Nasut, now we're in the plane of Nasut, and it's number 1, man, the beast, carnal desire material.
Yeah. Yep, the material plane. Right. Okay, so Nubi, was you able to see it? Everybody was able to see everything that Zena said. So he gave
Clearly.
us. So yeah, he gave us by way of Zena the etheric body ascending and the etheric soul descending. Does he explain it? Is there any like a paragraph or something?
At the bottom of it says spirit on one side. It seems like it'll be on the ether body side, and then it has body. Seems like it'll be under the ether soul side, and then it says submerge mental. All right. And then it says, the next page it says, the 7 planes have 7 subplanes, which you are able to see by the 7 subplanes of the material plane.
Okay, let's stop right there real quick. Let me explain that. Okay, y'all look at the 7 plane on the material. The 7 plane would be going up, right, Zena? 7 to 1, right? Or is he talking about the 1, the first plane? Is he talking about the first plane as the number 1, as the material plane?
Yeah, he got a picture underneath.
Okay. In each plane, right? In each plane, there are 7 subplanes that are 7 planes. Then there are 7 higher planes. So on the physical plane, right, you have 7 lower planes on all these planes. But you have 7 lower planes, then you have 7 middle planes, and then you have 7 higher planes. You know what I'm saying? 7 to the 7 power of 7. Yeah, how high you got to go? That's a lot of planes, ain't it? 7 levels on each plane, on the material plane, the mental plane, the spiritual plane, the plane of force, and all the rest of that shit. It's 7 levels, 7 of 7 of 7 levels. That's why that's called the straight and narrow path. We got to keep. That's why it's so difficult. Path less traveled to get all the way up there. What else it says? In all of those planes, it's 7, 7, 7 each of them. Mm-hmm.
The 7 subplanes of the material plane are, and he has this picture. Mm-hmm. So it's like a square, diamond-shaped square. And above his head, he has 1,
90
2, 3,
seconds.
4, 5, 6 inside that diamond. And then right on top of his head is 7. And then through his face, 6, and his neck area, 5, heart area, 4, stomach, 3, lower abdomen, 2, and then groin area, 1.
Damn, we already at 12 o'clock. How long? You want to reset your phone? Damn, it's already 12. What the fuck just happened? Then we
60 seconds.
Everybody reset your phone if you need to. We got 60 seconds. We're going into overtime. Goddamn, I might have to do a new show. You know what I'm saying? I might have to do a new show. This might take a minute here. All right, Zena, your mic is back open.
All right.
All right, so that he's dealing with that like a body, right? The little diamond square thing. He's just doing it like a body.
Yeah, it's a diamond on top of his head and a diamond below his body. So
as above, so
it has
below.
the lower senses.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but so, I'm saying when I'm asking about the paragraph though, like he ain't explaining it. Like, is it a page before the 7 planes? Because he have to
10 seconds
explain these little drawings.
Yeah, I mean, you want me to read before we start reading that, or keep going? Because we got another 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, where he has 7 is 4th ether, 6, 3 ether, 5, 2 ether, 1, 4, 1 ether, 3 gases, 2 liquids or chemicals, 1
liquid, solids,
agent.
and gas.
So
Yeah. We don't have to get that. All I'm asking is, before that diagram or those illustrations that you are looking at, pages before that, Surely he has to be talking about this in a paragraph, some
Okay.
fucking where. That's what I'm asking.
All right. So, yeah. Okay. So the 7 planes, this is the bottom of page 31. Nothing in existence rests. Every sense man has vibrate. What? That's what it says. Nothing in existence rests. Every sense man has vibrates, and everything you see, hear, or touch vibrates. Vibration is what keeps the universe in order. The soul is what enables man to tune into these vibrations of the universe. Man vibrates on the alpha wavelength, which is the middle C note in music. This note causes vibration within the chemistry of the body itself. There are 7 planes, and each plane has its purpose, as all things has its purpose. Just as you have a purpose for being here, and that's when he goes to what I was telling you about, the 2 different columns, the ether body and ether soul.
Okay, now turn the pages from those columns and we'll see where he picks up at talking.
All right, so at the bottom of page 33, it says all of human thoughts are coming out of a reservoir all of human thoughts are coming out of a reservoir of a mental bank called mental reservoir. All right, then he goes to another 7.51. So back to the paragraph. It says physical beings vibrate on Nasut 1, 2, 3. Nasut is 1 solid, 2 liquid, and 3 gas. You as a physical being have a spirit in it, and the spirit in you descended down from etheric. The physical plane you descended down into a physical body. The etheric beings travel down and materializes in the body. The Elohim and Onaki are living in the realm of Malachut, which is the 4th plane. Malachut is a pathway that spiritual beings come into. Spiritual beings can travel. Some extraterrestrials vibrate on this realm and start going up higher.
Up higher. What realm? Which realm is he talking about? Which realm? Is he talking about the 4th?
Yeah. So yeah, he's talking about Malachut, the 4th plane.
Yeah.
Malachut
Okay. The
is
mental
a pathway.
plane.
Malachut is a pathway that spiritual beings come into. Spiritual beings can travel. Some extraterrestrials vibrate on this realm and start going up higher. When the spiritual beings reach the 4th realm, then they'll decide to come to the physical plane. For example, in order for an Elohim and Onaki to become a spirit, so as to leave the stage of soul and personify, the first appearance is the crystallization, which gives the etheric body, or what people call a spirit form. Then, if they continue to slow up in vibrations, they start to take on the form of the magnetic current that surround the Earth's atmosphere. Finally, they become a physical body governed by a synthetic nervous system, which is in tune to the magnetic force field that surrounds the planet. So man is basically in tune with magnetism. That's what keeps his physical composition together. If all the magnetic forces were released on the physical plane, all the elements would explode. All the molecules would increase their speed and vibrate rapidly, and human beings would transform from a physical being to a spiritual being. However, human beings are caught on 1, 2, 3. Your world is a 3-dimensional world. You have to move into the 4th plane. There's another chart right here, spark of creation, divine, and all that. Okay, let me read the soul ascending, soul descending. Okay, this is just to show you. I'm just reading inside the diagram box. This is just to show you the two realms are inside out, and vice versa. Because at one time the soul descends into man, and man's soul also has the ability to ascend back to the divine.
All right.
All right. Also, the spiritual plane makes us aware of our inner senses, which is why you make statements like, my intuition tells me, I have a hunch. I have a very strong feeling.
Yeah, right.
Woman's intuition.
He's called it women intuition.
Yep, woman's intuition. Mm-hmm.
He's talking about y'all bitches too, for the record. Ethereum, Quincy, Raymond, because y'all are 187.8% female. But y'all, got to use it a little bit more. Let's go. All of us are women. Ye are all women, but you gonna die like a man. Is it not written in your law? Ye are all women. It's not written in your law. I said ye are women. Okay, never mind. Let me stop fucking with y'all. Come on.
All right. These responses stem from secondary senses that you once had corresponding to the senses of the physical world. The physical senses of hearing, seeing, feeling have spiritual counterparts by which the spiritual body receives
the spiritual body
impression.
So the spiritual body have eyes, ears, taste buds, all that shit too. It said it. Just read it again. You'll hear it. It's right there. Do it again, Zena, please.
All right. These responses stem from secondary senses that you once had corresponding to the senses of the physical world. The physical senses of hearing, seeing, feeling have spiritual counterparts by which the spiritual body receives impression.
The spiritual body has it also, which is why we have to be in tune with the spiritual body. You had enough physical taste, physical sight, physical hearing. You know what I'm saying? You have to tune inward so that, you know what I'm saying, you can be more of you can hear spiritually, you can see spiritually, you can feel spiritually. That's what we got to tap into. Well, yeah. If you have not, you should learn to tune inward. Mm-hmm.
Now it just goes on to, your senses and stuff. And
that was great.
Talking about telepathy.
Oh, I like to hear shit like that. Come on. Let's continue that real quick. To hold telepathy, clairvoyance, and shit. I probably know it by heart, but I love to hear it. It's one of my favorite songs. He sings. Let's go.
Right. According to your leading science books, you have 5 senses. Actually, you have 7. See, hear, touch, taste is a sense of touch because matter touches taste buds, and smell is a sense of touch because particles touch nerves that react to smell. And you did have the 4 higher original senses, which are telepathy, intuition, psychometry, and clairvoyance. 1, telepathy, mental communication, the transferring of thoughts from one being to another without the use of words or wires.
All right.
2, intuition, the quick perception of truth by the mind without the intervention of any process of thought.
Say that shit one more time. Tell them what intuition is.
The quick perception of truth by the mind without the intervention of any process of thought.
The quick perception of truth, not your perception, not my perception, the truth. That's real intuition. The perception of truth.
3.
And where's the truth at? Where's truth at? What plane truth is on? Because the damn show ain't here on this one. Got to be psychic, get that. The plane of truth. What plane is that? The 5th or the 6th, Newbie? Newbie, you still with us?
The plane of truth?
Yeah, the plane of truth is divine truth. That's the 5th.
Yeah, that's intuition right there. That's where you're going to get that shit at. That's the perception of truth. Not these crackers so sick they got niggas saying my truth, your truth. There ain't no goddamn mine and yours, motherfuckers. Only one truth, baby. That's intuition. Give it to us again.
Intuition, the quick perception of truth by the mind without the intervention of any process of thought.
Don't think. So that's with the mind, without the what?
The process of thought.
Yeah.
Without the intervention of any
thought.
process of thought.
That's right. That right. That heavy right there in the Quincy. Without the intervention of the process of thought, goddamn, ain't no thought, it's straight intuition. Shit, what are you talking about? Let's go.
All right.
Man is
3,
a thinker.
Psychometry.
Y'all better stop thinking. Man is a thinker. Use your higher senses. Stop thinking.
All right, number 3, psychometry. Object reading, the ability to identify or tell something about an object by picking up thought waves implanted by someone previously associated with the article.
With the object. That's what I used to do in my sibling oracle circle back in the days after I left faggot ass niggas. I would show them how to do psychometry, and I gave it to some of y'all so y'all can play with it. How I came up with it. When you're high for a reason, boy, I tell you. You like if all of us was in a room right now because we don't really know each other and we just grab our own object, put it at a table. And so to test your psychometry skills, you know what I'm saying? You know, it could be your wallet, Ethereum. It could be a pen J1 had in a purse. It could be a keychain, Zena, you know what I'm saying, of anything that belongs to us. And each person have to figure out, well, one person have to figure out who it belongs to. You know what I'm saying? In our circle. That helps with psychometry. That's how you always fucking know. So read psychometry again because then you'll know who the object or what the article belongs to. That's psychometry.
Object reading, the ability to identify or tell something about an object by picking up thought waves implanted by someone previously associated with the article.
Right? It could, like I said, it could be a pen. Because all that has thought waves, because it belongs to you. Whoever I said the pen belonged to. It belongs to you. You know what I'm saying? So we were all sitting at the table through all our articles. One of our articles on the table, somebody would be able to, if they had the skill or the ability of psychometry, they'll be able to know and tell it that it belongs, let's say, to Zena, that pen she put on the table. We actually blindfold the person. You know, we blindfold them because people like to see too goddamn much with that ugly ass eyes on their face. So what I would do is we blindfold the one that's going to practice this psychometry to see if they have it. We'll blindfold them, have them pick up one of the objects off the table that one of us left, or me and the girls back then left on the table, and they will have to figure out who it belongs to or tune in to that vibrational thought wave. Interesting enough, Zena, this is before, I ain't need Dr. Yup for that shit. But it was, helps. I just want to put that on record. I just want to brag a little bit. That's all. Doing all that shit before this nigga wrote the books. Yeah, but that's what we would do. Yeah. Practice our, we'll come together once a week and, and practice our higher senses on each other. And that was one of the games, psychometry blindfold. So y'all can do that. You know what I'm saying? If you got friends, I don't know, man. Shit is over with now. Game over. Fuck them. Go ahead.
All right. 4, clairvoyance. Clear sight to see into other dimensions. Second sight, and awareness of distinct objects and events.
Say that again.
Clairvoyance. Clear sight to see into other dimensions. Second sight, and awareness of distinct objects and events.
So is he saying clear sight is the second sight? Or he's saying there's a second sight other than clear sight or clairvoyance?
I don't know, Don, because it has clear sight to see in other dimensions, comma.
Second sight.
And it has second sight
right.
with a dash.
Dash what?
And he's describing second sight basically. Second sight and awareness of distinct objects and events. That's what that is.
Right. That's still clairvoyance. Some call it second sight. You know what I'm saying? They love the word second for some fucking reason, right? They don't never like to say first. They like to say second or third. Third eye, second sight. But actually, it's your first eye. It's your first sight. Because your higher senses came first. You trickled down into the physical form as well as your lower senses. So you don't have a third eye, you have a first eye. Stop saying third eye. That's your first eye. You need to see the world from the first mind and from the first eye.
All right. So these are the senses that allowed you to be in direct contact with the Elohim Anunnaki at all times and at random. However, you lost your ability to have random access to them with the removal of your barytheric gland. The barytheric gland is the organ that gives you the ability to use your 4 higher senses, which, when active, has the ability to foresee the future and the past, speed up molecules, levitate, and heal.
All right.
And by permission only, you were capable of changing a mortal to an etheric being.
At will.
Let me read that again. I messed up. An ability to speed up molecules, levitate, and heal. And by permission only, you were capable of changing from a mortal to an etheric being.
Well, say that then. Say that part about changing from a mortal to an etheric being. And that what it's so in Spirit Book is the shooting it.
And by permission, only, you were capable of changing from a mortal to an etheric being.
All right.
So by permission, huh?
Y'all don't remember when I kept asking my dad 2 weeks ago, like, I don't know if you need permission, if you could goddamn, take a body, show me that you can. I don't know if you need permission. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then he did. He came to my daughter as a fucking EMS motherfucker and called her by her name that she only knows he called her by. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm big on permission. That's why I don't like people fucking invading my privacy, my space, putting their hands in my potato chips and shit. Permission is important. It's very important. Ask permission. You know, the only man that asked to touch me was Dr. York. Every fucking man have just put their hands on me without asking for permission. Permission is very important. No matter what it is. When Dr. York came to me as Melchizedek after I went to court, he kept asking me to go to court. And remember, I fell into a deep sleep, but I ended up having a fucking, what I thought was a, what I thought was a anxiety attack. And then he appeared to me and said it wasn't an anxiety attack. It was Sheriff Seals attacking me. You know what I'm saying? Spiritually. And when he showed me how to fight and destroy them bastards on the mental plane, we would manifest on the physical later. When he showed me that, right? And I fucking chopped Sheriff Seals' ankles. And Dr. York called me the next day and said he cracked his ankles and he's on pain medicine right now, Sheriff Seals. Right? When I learned that is when I started. That's why I said I go in the dark on your ass. You feel me? After he taught me that shit. You got me? However, I will ask permission first. You know what I'm saying? Is it okay if I fuck this motherfucker up? Can I use what you taught me to fuck this bastard up? I need to know. You know what I'm saying? Can I have your permission? Can I have the permission to go, fuck these folks up in the dark? And so, and I kept asking for permission, right? And eventually I stopped asking and just kept doing it because obviously I got permission because you gave me permission the first time to fuck a motherfucker up. But I would ask anyway, but then I stopped asking for permission. It'll still happen to the motherfuckers with or without their permission. That's the point. But I was always asking for permission. I asked for permission even on this physical plane to you physical beings, and on the mental plane to the mental beings, and up higher to the beings higher than the motherfuckers. I gotta ask permission. But then, when you granted access, you don't need to ask permission. It's like you ain't got to knock on the damn door. Like I tell Nell when she come up the show. Like, Nell, you ain't got to fucking raise your hand, bitch. Just open up your own goddamn mic. You good. You know what I'm saying? You open up your own mic. You don't need permission. You don't need me to do it. You already got that. So, yeah. But I needed to know with my father, though, if he could get permission or he don't need permission, but I need to see that shit happen. That's the point. Newbie. You know what I'm saying? Permission is important first. You know what I'm saying? Because they can help you. They can assist you. You know what I'm saying? Just in case. You know what I'm saying? You hear what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Like kids like to do shit, you know what I'm saying, without asking permission. They fuck it up, and all they had to do was just ask your ass, and you could have assisted them instead of fuck some shit up. So permission is important. Even on this, especially on this fucking plane. Fucking trespassers. Yeah. And that you notice, Newbie, like he'll say in chapter 1 of the Holy Tablets how the beings of the red light, right? Can do whatever the fuck they want to do. You know that? In chapter,
the amber light, yep.
Yeah, the beings of the amber light, like the Luciferians and all them motherfuckers, or like they can do what they want to do. But the Seraphim doesn't have a will. Well, no, let me do it better. This is I'm going off track. When it says that God damn it, the amber light beings, the amber light beings, they can personify at will down here. But the seraphims have to get permission to personify. You understand? That's why you notice when they said, when he was only going to choose 24 to come down, or then it comes to find out it's a bigger number than 24 though. But he was only going to have give the permission of them to personify as flesh and blood beings on the planet Earth. That was by will of Allah. That was by permission of Allah. But all the disagreeable motherfuckers can do it anyway. They don't have to have his permission. They don't have to have it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they were able to come down on their own. Yet it was called being kicked out and come to the planet Earth. No, they wanted to. They did it on their own. They know how to personify, take the body. Yeah. But anytime you fucking with, like, let's say Anu or Elunel or Allah or the God, whatever the fuck you want to call it, you have to get its permission. You know what I'm saying? Because that's your superior. Even if you is a demigod or demi-angel or whatever the fuck, but you ain't the most high highest. So, you know what I'm saying? When you're working with the most high highest, you have to get permission regardless. You know what I'm saying? When you sign up to work for them. It's the protocol, absolutely. All right. You know what I'm saying? So that's why he chooses. You know what I'm saying? But Lucifer said what? I'll take every last one of you, motherfuckers. If anybody want to go, come on. He ain't got to choose. He ain't got to pick. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got to pick no goddamn body. He said everybody can go. Let go. Anybody want to go? Let go. But your most high highest is a little choosy motherfucker. He picks and chooses. So those that are picked and chosen, you know what I'm saying? The many are called and the few are chosen. Those that are chosen will have to ask for permission. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know what I'm saying, be chosen without having to ask for permission. Because that gives you the permission if you are already chosen. Yeah, but this is really good right here. So yeah, you at one time you were able to what? From mortal to spiritual being? What did it say? From mortal to a Etherean or a spiritual being? What did it say?
I'm sorry. I don't even know where I'm at. Dang, I don't even know where you want me to read at.
That part after the clairvoyance, when it was talking about that you had all this shit, but you know what I'm saying, you know, but because you ain't got that shit no more. I still got mine. I didn't want to say that. I lose it every time I have sex though, which is why I stopped. I had to stop. Yeah, I'm way off. I dropped too low. Yeah, it lays dormant.
Yes.
Oh, let me say this before you was playing a class today, and I'm just gonna quote this line to what Dr. York said. He said some shit like, because of your ego, it blocks your divinity. He said, your ego blocks your divinity. That's what he said. I just want to throw that out there. Yeah. And divinity, you put the ATION and drop the TY, you get divination. And only people that dance and play a lot with divination are really the psychic babies. You know what I'm saying? Like tarot cards, conjuring, you know, all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Those are really like your psychic. That's divination, divinity. You know what I'm saying? That's what that shit is. Tell me.
In the Soul and Spirit book I was just reading, where it say how it's misused, which is one of the reasons why we don't have it. He actually explained why we don't have it. I didn't even know some of this stuff, especially about Abel, father of God. Ab-El, father of God. I had no idea that.
Anyway.
Ab.
Yeah. Ab-el, yeah. But interesting that Ab also means slave. Yeah, it also means slave, like Abdullah, Allah, Abdullah, Ab, slave of Allah, slave of El, Ab-el, Abel. And he's using it, Abel, as Abi or Abby. Abby also means father. Ab. You know what I'm saying? That's why his name is Abraham. That's why they call him the father of many nations. Warrior, chill out. Yeah, Ab, father. Okay, sorry. You gonna give us a divination or something that you were saying?
So about that okay. I don't know where to start because I don't want to just be reading. Okay, so I just start right here. Question: why was the barytheric gland removed? The barytheric gland was removed because Adam, being from the disagreeable tribe Cuthites, disagreed with Hawa's decision for their son Seth to be in the image and likeness of the Elohim.
Oh, she wanted her son to be like God, and Adam wanted his son to be like him. To be in the image and after the likeness of the Elohims. Nobody, I damn sure don't want. That's why I ain't want no son from no fucking mortal, fucking man. I understand, okay, but I want mine to be in the image. I want my motherfucker. I don't want my son to be your goddamn low-landing ass motherfucker in your image, bitch. I hate that shit. The fuck, I'm for real. I didn't want that motherfucker. Oh my God, I'm about to be pissed all over again. Come on.
That's crazy though.
Why you say that, newbie?
Why wouldn't he want his son to be able to do those things, instead of just being just a mortal?
Well, you put yourself in Cadman or Adam's shoes at the time. The Elohims or God took Cain and Abel. Remember? And they had to get initiated. And because of the gods was, giving Cain a hard time, is the reason why they don't have Abel today. Cain killed Abel over this bullshit. So now it's time for her to, now Seth is born, and he don't want to play no more God games with them fuck motherfuckers.
Oh, I thought it was over the sister that he killed her. All right.
No.
So
Cain killed Abel, boo. What the fuck is wrong with you? What you been having?
Yeah, I do remember that, but I thought it was over the sister that he wanted to be with.
It don't matter. Yeah, but he wanted her. That's why he took her anyway. You know what I'm saying? That ain't got nothing to do. The sister ain't got nothing to do with the reason why he killed Abel. He took the sister after he killed her after he killed Abel because he always wanted her to be with her. That's his sister. He wanted to be with his twin sister. So you're saying that it was all about the offering that he offered? Yeah, that's what pissed him off. That's what did it. The order of Melchizedek. That's what did it. The Zodok, the order of Zodok or the order of sin. That's what did it. They made one sibling. They really paying one sibling against the other. Competition. That's competition. You know what I'm saying? Rivalry. Right, and I'm gonna tell you something. It's a lot of fucking siblings kill their siblings.
We do that in the womb already.
Well, we ain't talking about the womb, though. You know what I'm saying? But it's a lot of them that do that shit. I think it was a 2-year-old baby, and the woman and the mother just had another baby, and he took the pillow and smothered the shit out that motherfucker. Suffocated that bitch, that fucking baby. A lot of that goes on. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But, so, like I said, if you put yourself in Adam's shoes or Cadman's shoes at the time, you know what I'm saying? The death of Abel because of their ass pinning one against another, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why you can't do what Abel did, prepare your shit better. Even Gabriel came to talk to Cain and was like, if you don't sin, lies at the door and shit. Abel was accepted. The story is more in detail in the Holy Tablet. So we'll travel there and you'll see how it really plays the fuck out. And Cain became more what word the Bible say? Wroth or some old shit over this. Yeah. And another reason why we'll add, like you said, that, you know what I'm saying, and they already knew that their twin is supposed to be with the other brother. You know what I'm saying? The females, they're supposed to switch. That's to breed out the disagreeable. That was why they wanted to do it that way, to breed out the disagreeable gene of the father. But that shit that Zena just said was interesting, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's in the tablets, that shit he just said in that book Zena read. Read it again, Zena.
Okay.
He disagreed with Nakeba. That's what he said. And that's where he fucked up at. So they snatched that nigga fucking barytheric gland from him. That's what it's saying, that shit, don't it? You just read it.
Howard, right?
Yeah.
Howard?
I didn't get to that part yet, but yeah, it has to do with
you said it. You
they
read
didn't
it.
want it from what I okay.
Read it again. Read it from the barytheric. Read the question.
Why was the barytheric gland removed? Answer. The barytheric gland was removed because Adam, being from the disagreeable tribe called Kuthites, disagreed with Hawa's decision for their son Seth to be in the image and the likeness of the Elohim.
There it is. You said it. Adam
stated,
disagreed with Eve. Didn't it say that? He disagreed with her. She wanted her son to be in the... I fucking said it. I don't understand why people can't hear me. I said it. I said, now that's interesting. You know what I'm saying? That he said that way. He disagreed with her. Why was the barytheric gland taken? Because Adam disagreed with Eve. Yeah, period. Because he disagreed with her. She wanted her son to be in the image and after the likeness of Adam. I mean, of her, of the Most High, of the Elohims or whoever.
Elohim, yep.
Yeah, and that's why in Genesis, Adam was like, "Fuck that, self-bone of my bone, flesh of my flesh. Fuck all that shit." So he got big chested. Now you make you wonder where Cain get it from. His father, because his father's a disagreeable Kuthite. But okay, to J1 real quick. J1 said, "But Don, how was that to be when Abel was agreeable and Cain's twin sister was agreeable too?" No. Oh, right. The switching. You know what I'm saying?
They were swapping.
The switching. Yeah, but he wanted his own twin sister. Cain wanted to marry his own twin sister. He didn't want Abel's sister. Am I right? He wanted his own.
Yeah, you're correct, because that's how it originally was.
Right.
But
that's
they
what
changed
it was a sign. Yeah, it was a sign that way, J1, that Abel will get Cain's twin sister and Cain will get Abel's twin sister. That is to breed out the disagreeable. Remember, when two twins are born, remember, according to the tablets, okay? When a twin are born, either the male is a disagreeable or the female is agreeable. If the female is disagreeable, the male twin is agreeable. So they were two sets of twins. Cain had a twin sister. Abel have a twin sister. Abel is agreeable. I can't remember the sister name, Labudawa or Quimala, one of them, whoever the fuck his sister is. She's the opposite nature. Cain is disagreeable. They was trying to wean out. Is that the word? That's the word? Wean out. Wean out the disagreeable side. That was the point of getting Hawa or Nakeba or Eve, who's from an agreeable tribe, and then getting Adam or Cadman on the from a disagreeable tribe, which is the Kuthites, and mix the two And they have children so they can breed out the disagreeable side. They were trying that, but it didn't work. Speed it up today, we still have both natures, agreeable and disagreeable.
I think I understand Jay one question, because when you said it made me think too. So that would have meant Cain would have hooked up with Cain's disagreeable self would have hooked up with Abel's disagreeable twin. And that still would have been two disagreeables getting together. How is that weeding out? How is that weeding out?
To wean out the disagreeable, because if Abel gets Cain's sister, we got two agreeables. You get it?
Right.
But Cain wanted his own fucking sister, so that was an agreeable and a disagreeable gonna mix. That's why by the time we get deep into the story of Cain and Abel and their kids, and when Adam on his deathbed, he tells his other children's children, his great-great-grand, to stay the fuck away from Cain's fucking kids.
But still going back to Cain and Abel, though, before we go there, that part, how is that weaning out if you got, unless you're doing two negatives equals a positive type of, you know what I'm saying? Because other than that.
Listen, if two righteous people get together, do you think they're going to have an unrighteous baby?
No, it's going to be a righteous baby.
Right. So that means.
So how is that weaning?
So listen, here's how it's weaning. If Cain is disagreeable and his sister is agreeable, they're making an agreeable, disagreeable child. The Anunnaki's purpose is to wean out the disagreeable.
Right. So that's why
Cain took his sister. Absolutely. So Cain took his sister.
I guess okay. I forgot they was fucking each other, sister. That shit would sound. It don't even sound right, but okay. Whatever. That shit is so fucking weird, dude. What the fuck, man? Okay. I thought you was talking about weaning out from hooking up with another agreeable. It's too agreeable. I'm like, how is that weaning out? I thought they was only natural to switch up. You don't want to sleep with the fucking twin sister. That shouldn't even been a thought. I don't know.
It's a lot of them want to sleep with their sister, Shawty. It's a whole bunch of that shit.
Wow. Okay.
Want their brother and shit. Even want their daughter and want their mama. It's a whole bunch of sick shit like that going on.
Weird sick shit.
Yeah, it's sick to me. It's sick to me too. But mind you, this is a science project. This ain't got nothing to do with love and fucking lust with them. This is a science project to breed out disagreeableness. This is a science project they're doing. This is their project.
Science or love is still fucking sick. Regardless.
Because it's to get rid of this fucked up nature. It's to breed out this fucked up nature, to breed it out of existence. That's the point.
I hear you.
So basically, they came from, I'm just going to use it like this. They came from a selected tribe as an experiment. So they volunteered themselves to be the experiment. You know what I'm saying? And these unborn children. You know what I'm saying? So they can wean out wean out the disagreeableness. You know what I'm saying? So when they do populate the earth, it'll be agreeable motherfuckers on the earth. And keep the laws and the commandments of the Most High. So it wouldn't be none of this shit we having right now. And of course, you can mix in your tribe. Because I heard Dr. York say, but then he said, we're going to have to close off and mix amongst each other. Just let's say us here. Right. And he said, but we will have to stop at a certain time, like the fourth generation, because then we'll end up going back and inheriting all types of fucked up diseases and all that type of shit. Problems. You know what I'm saying? So you have to cut it off at a certain point. It's science. It ain't got nothing to do with family love and want to have fucking kids. Okay,
I
I
still
know.
don't see the
I know.
winning because two disagreeable. Let me finish my sentence. Two
I
disagreeables
never,
gonna make
I
it
never
even
cut you
more
off.
potent. Two disagreeables gonna make it even more potent disagreeable. So you're gonna have potent ass agreeables, potent ass disagreeables roaming the earth. How is that weaning?
It's how they wanted to do it. Can't get.
Unless you killed off all the
Listen, I'm
disagreeables.
sorry.
You killed them.
Listen. Abel is agreeable. You got it. Abel is agreeable. Cain's sister is agreeable. All they're concerned about is breeding agreeables and weaning out the disagreeable. So it was supposed to be a
eventually they're gonna
mismatch.
kill the disagreeables. So eventually they have a plan on killing those disagreeables. Because other than that, you're making more disagreeables regardless. That's
Right,
just
yeah.
math. You still
That's
making
why-
a bunch of disagreeables.
That's
equal.
why we still have both natures. You know what
So
I'm saying?
that
Because
was a
which is why
stupid-ass
Cain took his agreeable sister and mixed with his agreeable sister with the disagreeable nature he is. The same way they set it up. Adam was disagreeable, Eve was agreeable, and mixed them. He did it the same way.
Yeah, but mixing two of the same things is gonna make it even more potent of the same thing, and you still got to get rid of the one that you don't want. So that just doesn't seem like a
The
broad
wean out
idea.
the nature. Yeah, because remember they wanted slaves. That was the point. They needed slaves to do what they say. And speed it up today, that's why by the time you get to Islam, everybody's name is a slave of Allah. You know what I'm saying? So they needed slaves of God.
They should have just killed Cain and Abel's the two disagreeables. They should have just got rid of them and then let the other two agreeables keep procreating and do their thing. The switching just don't make sense because you're still producing more of what you don't want. So just kill the two disagreeables and keep the two agreeables and let them go on with life, procreate and make an agreeable motherfucker.
Yeah, but Cain killed agreeable Abel. That's the difference.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And he
shouldn't even been alive to kill Cain.
And then he took his wife to the land of Nod. Then he took his sister to the land of Nod.
They should have just killed that off the rip, got rid of the disagreeable. He wouldn't have grew up to do none of that. They don't even make it. I don't get it. Whatever. Kind of feel like a child in church, Sunday school again, just listening to something that just don't make sense. That don't make sense. Get rid of the disagreeable so he wouldn't have grew up to kill Abel. Yeah, that should never even happen. But to switch them around and say keep procreating and make it more of each what you don't fucking want is that I don't see how that's weaning.
I think it was more selective breeding, and the way that Don is saying, like you take an agreeable and a disagreeable, and they have a child or an offspring, it's going to be an agreeable and a disagreeable being. But if you take two agreeable beings, they're going to give you an agreeable being. And if you take two disagreeable beings, they're going to be an agreeable child or offspring. They were trying to weed out the disagreeableness. They know that they wouldn't be able to get rid of it completely.
That is not
but they wanted to.
No.
Well,
that was
weeding them out. Because if you have two agreeable beings having offspring, they're all going to be agreeable. Because originally what they were having was what they had when they were twins. They were born, they kept the same offspring.
Why would you let two disagreeables keep producing? Why?
Which is the reason. Which is the reason why. Which is the reason why they took one from an agreeable gene, Eve, and one from a disagreeable tribe, Adam.
Correct.
Because that was their mission.
That was the original formula, correct?
That was the mission, absolutely, from the very beginning.
Right.
But they changed it when it came to Cain and Abel. They changed the formula. If you look at it, go back into the tablets. That's why they changed it and made it two agreeable beings.
Okay, now explain to me how that formula is going to work. Explain to me
Because
how
they
that
wanted
formula is going to
agreeable
wean
beings.
out. Okay,
They
but
wanted
that's not
agreeable
explaining
beings,
how it
just
should
like
go
the
work,
seraphim.
bruh.
They're not saying
That
there aren't
shit
going to
don't
be
make
any
sense.
more disagreeable beings, but they wanted a specific breed
That's
of
not
agreeable
weaning out
beings.
then. Weaning out is getting rid of. What does weaning out
Weaning
mean?
out, it is.
To get
It's
rid of
It is.
completely taking the
If the
disagreeable out
father
of
is
that seed.
disagreeable, if the father is disagreeable, Adam, and the mother is agreeable by nature, Eve, and they have children, and they are two sets of twins, so you have two children that are disagreeable and two children that are fully agreeable by nature. So they're
Right.
getting somewhere now. They're getting somewhere. So
Right.
two of their children are agreeable and the other two are disagreeable. So the scientists
Right.
saw it as we're getting somewhere now. So what we're going to do is to continue to wean it out. Take that because both natures are dominant regardless. Agreeable nature is dominant and disagreeable. So we're going to switch them to breed now. Switch the
Right.
twins over to breed and see will that breed out a little bit more of the disagreeable. Because if one agreeable and another disagreeable created two agreeables and two disagreeables, they're getting somewhere. Because you have to make it twiniful to figure this
So
shit out.
after the first breed, the agreeable and the disagreeable, and then you have another one of agreeable and disagreeable. That should have been the end of that. Now you get rid of your disagreeables and keep going on with the agreeables, which is what you wanted. Why would you let the disagreeables breed together? And thinking that part I don't get. Like,
listen.
What are you going? Do you have another plan for them to do something?
Yeah,
other job
because
or something?
we're dealing with selective breeding. You're not going to kill your science project. When they gave birth to the two sets of twins, it was time for Cain and Abel to be initiated. Had no idea that Cain was going to kill Abel over this shit and snatch his agreeable sister and run to the land of Nod.
All right, I'm just going to act like that makes sense, and I ain't going to say nothing else.
But Adam and Eve still had to continue to breed anyway, regardless. They still had to fuck. They still have to be fruitful and multiply. Absolutely. And thus self. And that's the conversation that we on based on what you read.
Yeah, I just go on with it, but I don't understand. Weaning out should have been done after the first four came together. Now you got your two agreeable, two disagreeable. Then that's the weaned out. You ain't got to keep leaning on that no more. You can just go on with your agreeable, situation you're trying to put together. Unless you had something else to do for the disagreeables, you wanted them to do something else, and so you wanted to keep them. So fine, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, because they work with both. They work with both.
Mm-hmm.
The cherubims and the seraphim.
Okay, so then now that makes sense.
Yeah.
Now that makes sense.
It wasn't
if you
about
plan on
killing
doing
them.
something with the disagreeables too, then that's cool. I thought they just wanted agreeable only and didn't want to have nothing to do with the disagreeable side.
No, not at all.
So I get it.
Not at all.
Okay.
That's why they knew to get both of them in the order. The Luciferians were your first 24 elders. You know what I'm saying? And they were all disagreeable. Your original 24 elders were the disagreeable.
I thought it was half and half. I thought it was 12 and 12 disagreeable.
Your original 24 elders were the Luciferians. Later, you had 12 agreeable and 12 disagreeable sitting there. See how that plays a part? So now your 24 elders are 12 agreeable and 12 disagreeable, but they're in the order of Zodot. So they have at the table an agreeable Abel and an agreeable Cain to be an disagreeable Cain to be initiated in the order of Zodot, or in the order of sin,
when they was all disagreeable,
or in the order of sin.
So the original 24 was in the order of Zodot or order of sin?
No, the original 24 elders were the Luciferians.
In what order?
And the 24 elders. As the 24
Right.
elders.
Okay.
The
So the
order of
original,
Zadok.
the
Yeah,
original
as the 24
order of
elders.
Zodak
In the order of
as
Zadok. Yeah.
was the disagreeables was 24 disagreeables in the order of Zodak.
Absolutely. And they were the Luciferians. Yes, they were that's your original 24 elders, the Luciferians. So now, can you imagine now they're on earth choosing an agreeable Abel, initiating an agreeable Abel and an disagreeable Cain, and two orders is at the table. The order of sin is at the table, and the order of Zadok is at the table for these initiations. So they have a choice to either be in the order of Zadok, Cain, and Abel, or if they're selected to be in the order of sin, Cain and Abel. Both one agreeable and one disagreeable. Didn't matter. They still in the family business. So that's why they told him, Cain, if you don't do the right thing, sin lies at the door. That's the order of sin. You know, do the right thing, man. That's what Gabriel was telling him. Because Gabe wanted, that's why Gabe put the birthmark. Hold on, let me tell everybody else. That's why Gabe put the birthmark on Cain. Because it was Gabriel, the angel Gabriel, who's in the order of Zadok, trying to, you know what I'm saying, petition him to do right, because you could tell that Gabriel really wanted Cain to be in the order of Zadok. You know what I'm saying? So he said, please do right, because if you don't, sin lies at the door, because sin was also at the table. You know what I'm saying? It was an initiation for both orders. If the Zadok didn't take either one of them, the order of sin they would be initiated in. But Angel Gabriel wanted Cain to really pass this test. So he can be in the order of Zadok. Knowing that he's disagreeable. Because you need 12 agreeable and 12 disagreeable anyway to be of the 24 elders. That's the new selection during that day and time.
No, I ain't trying to be religious. I don't know how, no other way to word this, but don't the gods have both natures, agreeable and disagreeable, knowing good and evil? Like they have both natures.
Yes, and you can choose to go on one side or the other. You know what I'm saying?
But they have both natures. So my next question is, to me, it was, I don't know, just trying to make sense out of this. That's not balance meant to make them one-sided or the other. If they came together and hooked up with agreeable and if an agreeable and a disagreeable hooked up, then they would have a seed that's both balance, agreeable and disagreeable, not just one nature. So
but to be able to be agreeable. That's it. To agree to be a slave, like what we're watching now with the masses. They are choosing to use their agreeable side to obey Fauci and the government. You understand? They're choosing to submit to that shit.
They didn't want them to. I remember, and I'm being biblical because I don't know other way to reference this. I'm still learning, but I do understand that at one time they didn't want them to have both natures. That's why they created them to only have one. Because when they did do whatever they did to obtain both natures, they became like gods, and obviously that was a problem that the guys didn't want them to have. So now I see what this is. This is just that was a part of that situation where they wanted them to only have one nature and not be as God.
Well, as far as the Adam children and Eve's children, that's different. The others that they wanted to be part of the order of Zadok, Cain and Abel. You know what I'm saying? They wanted them in the higher orders. You know what I'm saying? You got it? These other children, remember, they were still to breed and multiply, but also be obedient. You know what I'm saying? Be obedient. No matter what, you know what I'm saying? No, just be the Lulu Amalus. Goddamn, we in the 1 o'clock hour. My switchboard done died now. Damn, this time going by fast. All right, so yeah, but you gonna give us more about the barotheric gland, or we?
Okay. So let me read that over again, then I can go on with that. Okay. So.
Oh, and it's the same thing that happened to wait, let's stay on it for 12 seconds. Thank you, Ethereum. It's the same thing happened to Murdoch, or the who took the seat as the angel Michael, is that he of course he has both natures, but he leaned more on the disagreeable side. It was his sister Balat that converted him to be agreeable. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's basically what you're hearing from Gabriel, is trying to get disagreeable Cain to agree to, you know what I'm saying, to pass this initiation, to use his agreeable side. But he was too disagreeable. You tip the scale. You 180 on both, 180 agreeable, 180 disagreeable. He tipped the scale and became more disagreeable. So it went from 180 agreeable, let's say, to 10% agreeable, and 100, 290 percent disagreeable, which made him kill his brother. Couldn't take it no more. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, so why was the barotheric gland removed? The barotheric gland was removed because Adam, being from the disagreeable tribe called Cuthites, disagreed with Hawa's decision for their son Seth to be in the image and the likeness of the Elohim. And as it states in Genesis 4:25, Adam knew his wife, and she bore a son and called his name Seth, for God said, she has appointed me another seed. Adam was upset because the incident with Cain slaying Abel in Genesis 4:8 was just an experiment to test their nature.
See, they're still science experiment. Like I said, all science. Yeah, so Adam was mad. You know, he woke up one day with his barotheric gland. Oh my goddamn, this shit, these motherfuckers, goddamn experiment on my goddamn babies. Now I got one dead ass son over these motherfuckers. Hell no, y'all ain't getting stuff. Yep.
The Elohim Anunnaki were scientists and were testing the competency of these beings because they were trying to breed a god of all the gods called Ab-El.
Say that again.
The Elohim Anunnaki were scientists and were testing the competency of these beings because they were trying to breed a god of all the gods called Ab-El.
And notice the word breed is and you notice the word breed is there. So they're trying to breed a god of all gods. Now what do we breed for?
Good look, nice hair.
I don't fucking know. I don't know what to say. We breed them motherfuckers to be slaves. You gonna be a basketball player. And the Buss family gonna goddamn take you, Kobe. Come on.
All right. Or
that's
father
some
of
gangster
the El.
shit right there. Yeah. Is he gonna keep talking about the barotheric gland, or we got to hear the story of goddamn Adam and Eve kids?
So Adam decided that the son Seth would be in his image and likeness in Genesis 5:3, where it says, and I quote, blah, 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 and so forth.
What,
and not the image.
Anybody else got
you
the
act
damn
like you
book?
didn't want to hear that.
No, I said, Zena, that's not what God damn, your interpretation is all off today. Listen, I said, is he going to go back into the barotheric gland, or is he going to talk about the Cain and Abel, Adam and Eve,
No,
and Seth and shit?
He's going in. That's what he's talking about. He's going back into the gland. This is all
Right.
about the gland.
Okay, because
So you want to
okay.
hear? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I thought you didn't want to hear no more about that. You want to
No,
go? I was about to get to the
no.
pituitary gland.
No, I mean, you can quote what my favorite line is: "Bone of my bone, flesh of my flesh." Is that the verse that that you say blah blah blah?
No,
What do you say?
no. So Adam decided that this son self would be in his own image and likeness in Genesis 5:3, where it says, and I quote, Adam begat a son in his own likeness after his image and called his name Seth, and not the image and the likeness of the Elohim as originally intended. Genesis 1:26. All right. So when Seth was born, his barytheric gland was removed because seeing man's rebellious nature, the Elohim and Anunnaki did not want these powers to be misused.
Mm.
With the intellect that you have, oh shit, I just mistaken skipped a bunch of pages.
I don't know, but that part right there you was about to say gonna be good with the intellect that you have.
All right. So with the intellect that you have now, you are using it for destruction, creating bombs and guns. If a person could levitate, he would be saying, "Look at me, I can levitate." Look at the psychics and palm readers who are using the little power that they have left to make money. You can say, no, you wouldn't do this, but you can't actually say that for sure until it happens.
I can. I never charged for my psychic senses. I just want to put that on record. And maybe because I haven't, because I remember reading when I was younger that he said, you know, like people that are connected in the bloodline be trying to use that shit, they'll disconnect us, because some of us do have it. And so that's why I never charge. It said they'll disconnect us. Maybe that was a threat. I should charge somebody here today $5 real quick and do a straight up psychic reading for them and see will I still have my psychic powers. See if that shit true. Now, I don't want to get disconnected, though. I like my little powers. I need that shit. I got children. Let's go. I always want to be right.
You would have to prove your sincerity before it is returned to you. But the Elohim and Anunnaki would have to show you how to use it and have control of it.
I've been trying to show y'all for years. Let's go.
For the proper channels to be...
Sorry.
For the proper channels to be activated so that this power can become active, it has to be exercised through meditation, proper diet, discipline, and certain daily rituals which will attune you with your natural supreme state in which human beings, Homo sapiens, was originally created.
Zena, can you rewind it back? Can you rewind it back when it says? No, rewind if you can. Can you rewind it back where it says it was taken from man?
Taken from man. Okay. I don't see the taken from man part, so I'm gonna start at the top of the page. Or I'm gonna start with that one paragraph. So when Seth was born, his barytheric gland was removed because seeing man's rebellious nature, the Elohim and Anunnaki did not want these powers to be misused. With the intellect that you have now,
okay, that's
you
it. That's
using...
the part. Seeing man. What do you say? Seeing man. What man got again? Rebellious nature. Okay, That's it. Seeing man, rebellious nature. Now I just want to put on record, man. Before all of that, Zena just read intuition called women intuition. Man, they took that shit from man. I just want to tell y'all that. It's called women intuition. Women already have it. Y'all come equipped with your four higher senses. But because of that man thing, he's in the way of your divinity. So you tend to lose it. Or it lay dormant. Because he shit on you. He shit on your psychic shit. You know what I'm saying? You ever been with a man? He shits on your psychic powers. Your telepathy, your clairvoyance, your intuition. He shit on that shit. So you don't want to say nothing no more. And you don't want to take charge. So y'all both go down on that ship. So yours lay dormant. Trust me, I know. Yeah, but you still got yours. But man was taken away for his rebelliousness. But he gave you a woman who still got her shit, but you don't want to listen. Go ahead, if you like. I just got to put that on record. You know, she's stupid. I watched that shit with my mama, and I watched that shit with myself, and I watched that shit with other women who got men, and they fucking lie. That's why I don't be saying shit. You know what I'm talking about? Smoke, what you say? Okay, sorry. What up, Smoke? Great day. Come on, I'm sorry. I just had to put that shit on record, man. If you hear that part again, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Shit got snapped because you didn't want to hear from her. Your rebellious nature and your ego blocks your divinity. Y'all ain't gonna ever get y'all shit back. Okay, never mind. Let go. If you want to continue.
Yes, sir. Do you want me to continue, Don?
Yeah. I just get pissed off like yesterday. I get pissed off at man. He's so fucking stupid. Stupid ass.
Fucking hate him.
Oh! And how did that make you feel when you just said that? Did you lose some energy?
No, it felt great.
Yeah,
exhilarating.
told you.
Say that.
Told you.
Oh
Yeah. I'm
telling
telling you.
Orgasmic when I just said that shit.
Yeah, see? Do it again. Say it again. Say it again. Say it. Do it.
I fucking hate man.
How did it make you? When you said it, girl, something went all over my body. Say it again.
You went to me. Guys, please. Woo!
See, it woke you up and gave you more energy. See that shit? You crunk now. Say it one more time, goddamn. You gonna take over the whole show.
I fucking hate man. Shit.
Oh,
Woo. I needed that. I needed that.
Tell you, man, give you more energy. You don't lose no energy. Goddamn, gain more energy, man. That shit had you crunk all day long. Just say that shit like an affirmation, man. Shit. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to start doing that.
I'm telling you, man, that shit work, man. You tired and you don't want to be tired. Just say, hey, man, that'll jump you up. You clean the whole house. Say the word hate, baby. That shit there get it started.
Shit. That was wonderful. Okay. So.
It's invigorating, like I said. It's liberating as well, too. You get more psychic powers the more you say it.
Already.
Power come unto you. I say it a lot. If you say it 30,000 times, power will stay with you forever. If you say, I hate man 30,000 times. You get all your powers back.
Try that shit.
Get all your powers back, girl. I'm telling you, get all that shit. Telling you.
I won't do that.
Amazing. Yeah, man.
All
Spirit
right.
of the dead. You should hate it. Spirit of the dead.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I'm going to start over right here. When Seth was born, his birthday gland was removed because seeing man's rebellious nature, the Elohim Anunnaki did not want these powers to be misused. With the intellect that you have, now you are using it for destruction, creating bombs and guns. If a person could levitate, he would be saying, look at me, I can levitate. Look at psychics and palm readers who are using the little power that they have left to make money. You can say, no, you wouldn't do this, but you can't actually say that for sure until it happens. You would have to prove your sincerity before it is returned to you. But the Elohim Anunnaki would have to show you how to use it and have control of it. For the proper channels to be activated so that this power can become active, it has to be exercised.
I don't
Meditation.
Do you think that man want their power though?
No,
is it not man, but is there any male living beings amongst us? Do you want that power? Do you really want that? I don't want that shit. Oh, IQ said, hell yeah. Okay. IQ said, yeah, I want that shit. Well, welcome to training day. Your first day of training. I'll show you how to goddamn get it. We all need that shit. That's why we won't be fooled again. Goddamn, that's freedom and liberation right there, baby. That's independence. You get that, you shit. Come on. I already know what time it is. Read that part again about you can't get it yet until you show something.
Let's see. You would have to prove your I think is it. You would have to prove your sincerity before it is returned to you. But the Elohim Anunnaki will have to show you how to use it and have control of it. For the proper channels to be activated so that this power can become active, it has to be exercised through meditation, proper diet, discipline, and certain daily rituals, which will attune you with your natural supreme state.
Right. You're right. What was the word? Discipline too? Yeah, you can't be fucking. You gotta let that shit go. It's a lot of shit you can't do.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And creative powers is one of them too. And it ain't dealing with ooh. You know what I'm saying? All of that is important. You know what I'm saying? All of that. Nigga, you turn the water into wine, you don't have to go to the liquor store no more. But they probably don't want you doing that. They want you to use it properly. Nigga, it's my shit. I use it where the fuck I want to use it. Fuck. Man, I always want to govern how motherfucker use shit. That shit don't apply to us women, though. Don't listen to that part that she's reading. That's for the brothers. You use your shit any way the fuck you feel, because that was yours anyway. You had it first. And then they took a sample of your X chromosome, created this lab rat called a man. That's all you anyway. You added that. You was here before things was created. This shit don't apply to you. Man got to learn a whole bunch of shit. You know how to use it properly. You don't even know how to use his hands properly. I always want to touch something that don't belong to him. A lot of shit y'all niggas got to learn how to use properly. You got to use your eyes properly. Like my grandma said, man cheat with his eyes. He's a little nasty about it. You don't even know how to see right. Eyes all goddamn nasty. defiled eyeballs, adulterated eyeballs. Come on.
All right, for the proper channels to be activated so that this power can become active, it has to be exercised through meditation, proper diet, discipline, and certain daily rituals which will attune you with your natural supreme state in which human beings, Homo sapiens, was originally created.
And get the key word, naturally supreme state. That shit for real, man. When I hear shit like that shit just get you ready to goddamn just become that shit instead of goddamn fucking around and shit. You know what I'm saying? Your naturally supreme state. You know what I'm talking about? Money don't make you supreme. That ain't it, boo. Because I'm always say a fool and money will always part.
Mm-hmm.
So ain't none of that. You know, having material things don't make you supreme. You know what I'm saying? And that shit ain't it, shawty, man. It's a whole nother, it's levels to this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I know. It levels to
Yeah.
this shit. Can you read that line one more time for me, please?
All right. For the proper channels to be activated so that this power can become active, it has to be exercised through meditation, proper diet, discipline, and certain daily rituals which will attune you with your natural supreme state in which human beings, Homo sapiens, was originally created.
I just want to say, man don't want to be disciplined. I'm just gonna say, that motherfucker will pray, that motherfucker might meditate, but he damn sure don't want to discipline himself.
Mm-hmm.
And for real. And they don't want this. You know, that's a lot. You know what I'm talking about? That's going to take a lot right there. You want to be great? Start having sex. You want to be that great.
I want to be that great.
You don't want to be that great. Shit. You don't want to be that great, do you? You want to get that up. Shit, that shit there. It's a lot. You got to give up, man, to be supreme. You got to give up the things of this world, man, the mind fucking. You know what I'm saying? All that mind fucking sense. You goddamn retarded mamas and daddies goddamn all fucked up and retarded, and you live with that life thinking it's the right way to live. And you got to give up all that shit. You got to walk away from all the lies of a lifestyle. Because that ain't it. All day. That right, newbie? All day. I don't want to serve the Most High, man. I want to be that shit. So that's a little bit different. I ain't got time for that shit. Got time for all that. You know what I'm talking about? I don't want to be the saints that come marching in. I want to be the goddamn place where the saints come marching in at. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't one of them motherfuckers. I heard him say this. Like, I ain't trying to be that. I'm for real. Like, that's a man. Man got a lot of work. Like Dr. York said. He said, man has a X chromosome in him, right? And the brother said, yeah. He said, so Allah put a woman inside of you so that you would learn to submit to Allah. And that's when the brother said, that's deep. He said, that's the truth. What the fuck? That's fucked up. In religion, man, they got it like a woman is like it's symbology of, it symbolizes submission. Ain't that a bitch? And I can't believe hoes still in religion. Man, I would have been. Ain't no way in hell I'd still be in that shit.
Girl.
Ain't no way in hell. Goddamn, you got goddamn submission synonymous for women, motherfucker. You goddamn crazy. No way in fuck. I'm out this bitch. You got me fucked up. And white and what's fucked up is white is worse than a woman. You know, once she, you know what I'm saying, leave being a woman and being a white boy, that you going down. You're not ascending, you have just descended to that position. That's a motherfucker. That means now you really got to obey religion. And man, there's a lot of shit you got to obey. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in fucking hell. I'm finna goddamn be a part of that shit. Just give me right knowledge, Dr. York, and I can be on my way. Y'all can have all them 3 monotheistic schools. You can have the worship of Egyptians. I ain't with none of that shit. Just give me my right knowledge. Give me my Nuwapu. I'm good. Give me my science, my universal knowledge. That's all I fucking need. I ain't trying to be all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Hell no. Mm-hmm. I want no parts of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I damn sure don't want to be with a brother that believe that shit. That's a no-no for me. You know what I'm saying? Need a pure-ass nigga that ain't been indoctrinated on the planet Earth. Haven't been bapped down on. That shit too much, man. They goddamn come at you any kind of goddamn way when they under that spell of religion. You know what I'm saying? Did you know that, Zena?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Man has not, all you niggas here, with your little names like Newbie, Rock Week and shit, y'all niggas still on the spell of religion. Y'all niggas still on that goddamn spell. I can tell. Y'all love that goddamn spell. I can look at your goddamn wife and know you on the damn spell of that shit. Or your girlfriend. I can tell it. I can smell it on you. I can't fuck with no nigga on no spell of religion. That nigga ain't got to ever step 1 foot in the church. But I know a nigga on the spell of religion. You wanna know how I know Newbie? Because the moment they get with me, they want to goddamn enforce some old bullshit ass, I'm Tarzan, you Jane and shit, ass fucking hoe ass shit like that. That order of submission, get me fucked up. You under the spell, piece of onion, stinky bastard, you. I ignore it. You know what I'm saying? Talking about they, you know what I'm saying? Talking about they got right knowledge. I know you ain't got no fucking right knowledge. Your ass trying to suppress me, player. That ain't right knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Trying to turn me into something less than what the fuck I am. That ain't right knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Right knowledge is the equalizer and the liberator, motherfucker. I know what Nuwapu is. Once you get that shit, you liberate motherfuckers. You don't want nobody underneath you or none of that beneath you on the side of you either. God damn it.
That's right. Come on.
Yeah, that's a little bit different. I know you still on the spell of religion when you look at a fucking female.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about? Know your ass here. That spell go deep.
Yeah, it do.
Hell yeah, you always know that shit. Yeah. How a man come at you, you know that motherfucker goddamn deep off in that damn spell. Anyway, spell of Leviathan, baby, the law of sin. It said religion was given to the weak ones. And that's what it said, wasn't it? He said they were kicked. He said the weak ones was kicked out of Nuwapu, the school of Nuwapu, and ended up in the school of religion, the weak ones. That's what it say, don't it?
Mm-hmm.
And so the weak ones want to come around you and try to convert you into the spell of religion, the school of religion.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Under the spell of that bullshit. And I'm telling you, I ain't saying they want you to go to church and do all that shit. You can just, I'm just saying on the relationship tip, they come at you that way. You know what I'm saying? I got a problem with that shit. Oh, I hate that shit.
I hate it.
I hate it. And they do it of all ages too. All fucking, it's in a little nigga, a teenage nigga, to a young girl, to a nigga in their 20s, to a bitch in her 20s, it's all, they do it every fucking time. It's all ages, baby. All ages. All ages. I can't stand that shit.
I don't get it, boy. I don't see how so many women in churches.
Not churches, man. It's the spell of religion. The man likes the spell of religion. He casts it because he's more God. He feels more empowered if he enforces the spell of religion on a woman. You know what I'm saying? As far as relationships, yeah. It ain't. Bitch ain't got to go to church. A man ain't got to be in the church, but how the way they try to indoctrinate you, the way that goddamn ugly ass Bible and the spell of religion has it. You know what I'm saying? Because you a woman, you beneath me. You can't have this, you can't have that. Stay ass at home. I'll take care of y'all that fucking shit. And you supposed to do this, that, and the third. Cook fucking chillin'. All that old hoe ass shit. Be a toilet stool for this motherfucker. Give up your life. You know what I'm saying? That shit, they're trifling. That shit, they're trifling, shawty. Don't try L, player. You'll be the one going to sentence your life of fucking hell fucking with me.
I remember the day and time. I remember where I remember the time, but I remember where I was at and the day that it hit me that I could never be in a part of any of this religious shit because it was like 2005. I remember the street I was on and everything because I remember thinking, so a woman has to go through her man, her husband, or her father to get to God. You know, to even question, you know. Yeah, like I at that time I didn't have a man, and my daddy don't know shit on nothing like that. So I'm like, he don't even go. You know, I was like, how is that going? I'm assed out. Like, how is that gonna work? Like,
damn,
it didn't even make sense. Yeah,
it don't make sense at all.
It doesn't make no sense. Like shit, let me figure out something else then, because this ain't it. Shit. That was before I even actually read the Bible. I knew that. That's something they taught us in church, and the women taught stuff like that.
Yeah.
Purity class.
Yeah, and women like Shara Razaza Ali and shit. That bitch be saying, she be on that shit. That's that spell of religion coming out her fucking mouth to women. Yeah, that bitch be doing that shit. And now you got what's that little nigga name? Neff can't stand that Samuel nigga. You got that nigga. That's that spell of religion. So I never let a nigga indoctrinate me. You got me fucked up, player. You ain't finna give me no goddamn. Get the fuck out of here.
Never.
Yeah. It's called mother intuition. Got me fucked up. I'm not doing nothing with that shit. My gut feeling saying, don't you dare listen to this goddamn low life, lowlander. This dust of the goddamn ground. Don't you dare. Goddamn shit. That's not it. Ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna work. I just think it wrong, man. That's why I said, man, y'all gotta break this. You gotta break the spell of religion, baby. First, you gotta break the spell of religion. And how you gotta do that, man? You gotta guard yourself from old boy at your heart, trying to get you to goddamn shrink to bit you with. Crazy maker. Gotta stop all that whole ass shit. You know what I'm talking about? Discipline. Discipline. That's a motherfucker. Gotta discipline yourself. And they say ego blocks your divinity, brothers. Yeah, man. All right. This is good. Thank you, Zena. That was real good. Too bad I can't give you a hand clap. Y'all want the prayer real quick? It's just 19 verses. The prayer of the slaves, tablet 6. Y'all want that real quick? It's just 19. Y'all want the prayer of the slaves? Chapter 2, El JARUTAAT, the slaves, Tablet 6, the prayer of the slaves, El Kalum. Lo, and when the slaves spoke, these are the words that came from your lips. Damn, that nigga say your lips. And when the slaves spoke, these are the words that came forth from your lips. The praise and gratitude is due to the appointed El Elo, the caretaker of the servants of the Anunnaki. And thanks to Ninti, she who dared to procreate them. And thanks to Enlil and Inky, for all would be incomplete if left unsaid, the birth of a slave. All of which was done by the all within the all, in the image and after the likeness of those Anunnaki. And I proceed to say in the name of Anu, who is also called Allah, the gracious, the merciful, we the servants, the aiders of the Anunnaki, the Ansarullah, were procreated to work that we may give praise and show gratitude to Anu, the yielder, the most merciful, our master, our savior, the beloved appointed one who has sent us. Let's do it again. Our savior, the beloved appointed one who has sent us guidance through his anointed one. For our life is on this planet Earth, that which was also designed by you. We may bathe or bask in the soul of the earth. Cursed to dwell within idleness is to become a stranger. So it's always something to do. Cursed to dwell within idleness is to become a stranger who approaches the solstice as if you are not constant. Who approaches the solstice? The solstice. My mouth so goddamn dry shouting. We may bask in the soul of the earth. Cursed to dwell within idleness is to become as a stranger. Who approaches the solstice as if you are not constant? For everything that lives is constant as change. For all is real in change. For change is the only absolute. To deviate from the holiness that has been breathed within the to deviate. I can't read tonight. Fucking, this is draining. I think it's the headphones. Let me take this one side off. To deviate from the holiness that has been breathed in to deviate from the holiness that has been breathed within the essence of life that readily submits to the all with the affirmation. When I work, I should be as the strings of a guitar, through whose soul the silence of the moment becomes harmonious. Which of you would be likened unto a leaf who plays when the wind blows, when all else sings together harmoniously? I never want to see work as a curse of misfortune for being disobedient. I never want to see work as a curse of misfortunate. No, that ain't what it said, misfortune. I never want to see I never want to see work as a curse of misfortune for being disobedient. I say to you, when you work, then fulfill a part of the distant dream of nature. The birth of that dream was the gift unto you. You who truly loves life will forever reside in labor if you truly love. Thus, through labor will you love of life, for it is why you were procreated. Through labor, the intimacy of life's innermost secrets will manifest. See? That's why you need right knowledge, sisters, because the nigga don't want you to work. But what does it say? Thus, through labor will you love of life, for it is why you were procreated. Through labor, the intimacies of life's innermost secrets will manifest. Is mind, flesh, in enslavement? Does this birth cloak me? Shall time and age destroy the gift of everlasting life and that which was inscribed upon the Akasha tablets of all? Free me. Am I to accept that which is to live is to dwell in ignorance? Yet I am ever grateful for my existence to El Elo, appointed by the All, for the All appoints all things. That was good. Too bad I can't do a hand clap. Can I do it again? Can I read it again? I fucked up so many damn times. Hold on, let me say the words. My energy is low. I hate man. Oh, I hate you motherfuckers.
There you go.
Oh, I hate you motherfuckers. I hate man. Let me get my energy up. Okay. Woohoo! Yippee! Yahoo! Summer. God damn, man, my mouth dry as fuck. Hold on, let me try. I got the ice on turn to water, but it's too cold. I need some room temperature water. I don't drink cold water. Okay, let's do it again. Tablet 6, El Kalum. Tablet 6, the prayer of the slaves. I know what the problem is as well. I need to magnify that bitch. It's gonna be in my face. All right, I'm about to do it now. I'm about to kill it with one take. El Kalum, Tablet 6, the prayer of the slaves. Lo, and when the slaves spoke, these are the words that came forth from your lips. The praise and gratitude is due to the appointed El Elo, the caretaker of the servants of the Anunnaki, and thanks to Ninti, she who dared to procreate them, and thanks to Enlil and Enki, for all would be incomplete if left unsaid, the birth of a slave. All of which was done by the All within the All, in the image and after the likeness of those Anunnaki. And I proceed to say, in the name of Anu, who is also called Allah, the gracious, the merciful, we the servants, the aiders of the Anunnaki, the Ansar Allah, were procreated to work that we may give praise and show gratitude to Anu, the yielder, the most merciful, our master, our Savior, the beloved appointed one, who has sent us guidance through his anointed one. For our life is on this planet Earth, that which was also designed by you. We bask in the soul of the earth. Cursed to dwell within idleness is to become as a stranger. Who approaches the solstice as if you are not constant? For everything that lives is constant as change. For all is real in change. For change is the only absolute. To deviate from the holiness that has been breathed within the essence of life that readily submits to the all with the affirmation. When I work, I should be as the strings of a guitar through whose soul the silence of the moment becomes harmonious. Which of you would be likened unto a leaf who plays when the wind blows, when all else sings together harmoniously? I never want to see work as a curse of misfortune for being disobedient. I say to you, when you work, then fulfill a part of the distant dream of nature. The birth of that dream was the gift unto you. You who truly loves life will forever reside in labor if you truly love. Thus, through labor, will you love of life? For it is why you were procreated through labor, the intimacies of life's innermost secrets will manifest. Is mind flesh an enslavement? Does this birth cloak me? Shall time and age destroy the gift of everlasting life and that which was inscribed upon the Akashic tablet? of all? Free me. Am I to accept that which is to live is to dwell in ignorance? Yet I am ever grateful for my existence to El Elo, appointed by the all. For the all appoints all things. This is how it was recorded, and this is how it will be. I don't have any hand claps, so. Ladies and gentlemen, we have completed chapter 2 of the El Holy Tablet. What you got? Zena, what you about to say?
I don't know what I just heard. Like, I'm like, did I just hear that right? Like, is he trying to make them feel better about being slaves and make it seem like it's a good thing that you're a slave if you're doing it?
Yeah.
In the name of Allah. I don't understand what you're saying.
Absolutely, because you was created to work. I ain't gonna say you, but you were created to work. You know what I'm saying? Work for yourself, baby. You know what I'm saying? Gave you hands, gave you a brain, gave you all of that. That's why you own that business you got, baby. And don't you discover more? Don't you find out the innermost secrets of life from the work that you do? Absolutely.
I do.
I know. I do too. Shit. And again, man don't want you working. Because you'll end up finding the intimacy of life's innermost secrets will manifest unto you. Hey, Zena, you remember that part in the Teachers of Teachers class when the brothers asked about the bookstores and shit like that, and Dr. York said, we're going to take the sisters away from the bookstores. These bitches ain't going to work in the bookstores no more. They done got beside themselves now that they was running the bookstores. That nigga said the sisters done got beside themselves. Then they got beside themselves because they had the women running the bookstores. Them bitches was learning too much. They was manifesting. Yeah. They was mastering. That nigga said, we taking the sisters won't be running the bookstores no more because they done got beside themselves. That's why that motherfucker don't want you goddamn doing nothing. You fuck around and get beside yourself, sister. Fuck around and get beside yourself.
Fuck around and get beside yourself.
I know. Go ahead, though. All they want you to do is shake it fast. Shake your ass. But as far as they want you gonna work that deep. What you working with? You ain't been working nothing else. You ain't been working nothing upstairs. God damn it. So to try to dumb you down, lobotomize your ass. Oh, man. What you learning? Nothing. Ooh. And when they ask you what you doing, say, ooh, nothing. That's what a bitch ain't got nothing to do. She ain't got no work. Nigga don't want her to work.
Ooh, nothing.
Ask her what you doing, say, ooh, nothing.
Ooh, nothing.
God damn, boy. Selfish bastards. Like my man Dr. York said, man. He said, man, the only reason why y'all way behind on the financial and power scale, you got your woman, but you done maimed the bitch. It's like, what he say? It's like cutting your leg off, running in a marathon, in a race or some other shit. You're limping in the Olympics. That's what he says.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You're limping in the Olympics. That's what he said. And then he said, and then that nigga said, fix your face. The brother started having problems when he went in and started talking about that shit. He said, fix your face. Your face is tense. That's what he told them niggas. Your face is tense. Then he left. Yeah, niggas didn't like that shit when he started teaching it. That's when you know the truth is there. Now the nigga talking the truth. Nigga started frowning. He said, fix your face. You're tense. That's a bad. I don't know who that was that was talking though. That was not Imam Nisa dropping that shit on them niggas. He said, "Fix your face. You're tense." Phone to them niggas. Oh shit! Goddamn, I don't be want to hear that shit. You're limping in the Olympics, brother. He said you're in the ring, but you got one hand, one arm tied behind your back. Why would you do that to your woman? Now you're limping in the Olympics. That's why you can't win.
Okay. All right.
All right, Zena.
Yep. Yeah. That's it.
I wonder if Dr. York never came to the planet. That means I would never have to quote them motherfuckers. I would never have to quote his ass to get you motherfuckers to relax. You're tense. Fix your face. Because I'm for real, all you gotta say if you know, if you know some shit fresh off the top naturally, and the motherfucker got a problem with it, all you got to do is say, Dr. York said, that'll do it. You're like Dr. York said. How about that? Dr. York said that shit. Come on, now I'm a woman. I just know I just know what man to listen to, and it won't be your ass. I can't fucking get this shit. I ain't gonna be able to do it. What did that nigga say? Man like to color things. He like to color it up. He colors shit up for his chick. He color it. He color it up. Yeah. All right, J1. He'll color it up. No matter if I don't give a fuck if you read a book on math. A math book. He'll color that shit up for that on that bitch. He'll color it up to suit him. He'll color it up. No matter what it is. Be a map. They can read the map, he'll color it up. All right.
Yeah. That was good.
That shit tickled the hell out of Quincy, goddamn. Taekwondo, this nigga laughing his ass out, man. That shit. You know what I'm saying? But I be laughing at Dr. York, though, when he be shitting on them women, too. That shit be funny as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Especially when the women in that same teacher class, they just giggling and shit. And then, you know, move on a little bit later on their teachers. And, you know, the brother said, some, the bookstore, you know what I'm saying, with my some, be able to do the bookstore. He said, yeah. He said, yeah, you good. You know what I'm saying? I got your letter, whatever. I'm making up this part. But then he says, matter of fact, we're taking the goddamn women out of the bookstores. Women won't be running the stores no more. They done got beside the shit. I laugh every time. That's it. You laugh every time I say it. Oh, that's it. That's funny. Me and you, the only bitches find it funny. Because we got a sense of humor. That takes a higher sense. That's another higher sense. That shit funny. He said some other shit about the bitches too. I laugh. That shit be funny as fuck, man. And what makes it funny for me is the fact these bitches wearing a goddamn pillowcase and a goddamn bed sheet and a fitted sheet over their body and shit. So this what makes it all fucking funny. Cause bitch, you ain't got no business in no Al-Islam or Christianity or Judaism with these niggas. So it's funny that your ass decide to be in that shit. So when a motherfucker gotta quote them books on your ass since you in this shit and put you in your place because you in this religion, that shit funny than a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's like a goddamn stripper get mad because a nigga wanted to spread her ass cheeks and doing a table dance, lap dance. Bitch, This your religion, ho. Bust it open, bitch. The fuck? Bust it open, bitch. What the fuck? The hell you got a problem with? Goddamn nigga saying, nah, nigga, don't just be wobbling in the ass in my face. Open your booty. Open your booty up, bitch. Bust it open, let me see it. Yeah, I know a bitch that was pissed off because she had to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause it was crazy because, you know what I'm saying, she know my brother, she a Nuwabian bitch. And she a stripper though. And so my brothers pulled up at the strip club and he made the bitch, you know, and the bitch already naked walking around the motherfucker. And she was like, she showed me in my house in the living room. She was like, man, I ain't even want to do it, man. You know, Fred was all like, come on, Julia, man. You got to do more than what you doing, man. Like, she just bouncing her little titty, showing me she was bouncing her little body. He was like, I ain't even fucking do no goddamn lap dance for this nigga. What the fuck, bitch? You're a Muslim. You got to do the shit. You're a Muslim woman. You're a Christian woman. You're a Hebrew Israelite woman. That was the same shit with what's her name? Neff B. Remember B when she got with that Hebrew Israelite nigga, and after it was over, she called her complaining about how he tried to handle her and have her and shit. And I said, bitch. And that's when she got mad, you know, because she went to Polite show. Remember, and tried to expose that nigga being a dirty motherfucker. Polite like that shit. He a little hoe ass nigga. And went to his show, then came on mine, and I said, you know, bitch, you wrong. Nigga, the nigga is a Hebrew Israelite. The fuck you expect? How the fuck, what do you expect this nigga to treat you? This nigga under the spell of fucking religion, bitch. Yeah. So you have to bow down. Anytime you get with a nigga in religion or under the spell of religion, bitch, he being the righteous man, you being the unrighteous woman. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Yeah, you already know what time it is. You know the nigga fucking Hebrew Israelite, bitch. You know what's gonna come. You know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You know what I'm talking about? I don't fuck with no shit ass nigga, man. No. I can't do it. I can't do it. I hate them. I hate them motherfuckers. I hate them all. I hate them. I hate their ass. Me too. Yeah, I can't deal with that shit. You know what you signed up for when you get with a man. You should know that shit. That's why you got no business getting with them unless you one of them pandering or knack bitches. That's a little bit different. She willing and ready and able. You know what I'm saying? Bust it open. You know what I'm saying? Submit. I'm talking about, see, a nigga come up to me, he tricked me though. I get tricked. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, nigga come up to a nigga that big, he ain't got to trick the hoe. I get fucking tricked. You know what I'm saying? Nigga come like fucking Abraham Lincoln talking about freedom and liberation, but still try to slave your ass. Like, you know what I'm talking about? That shit is not gonna work on me, motherfucker. Give a fuck. None of that shit. Give a fuck. You know what I'm talking about? And then the problem is, a lot of these niggas think you a goddamn religious woman. You know, black men automatically think you a religious woman. You know what I'm saying? Like you in some form of religion, aka submission. You know what I'm saying? They expect you to, you know what I'm saying, follow suit. And I didn't know this, but I know it now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling y'all now that you don't have to remind these niggas you ain't in no fucking religion. Never have been, player. You don't know nothing about that whole ass shit. You just gotta let them know that shit. Go find one. Go find one, motherfuckers. This ain't it here. I ain't nowhere in here. Fuck your goddamn commandments and shit. Fuck your Deuteronomy and Acts, player. Fuck your Leviticus, bitch. Fuck all that shit. Whatever you think a woman is, bitch, nigga, I'm not. Like, no fuck, like, gotta start letting them know that shit. because they under the spell of religion. So when they look at you, they're looking at you as the women that is mentioned about in these books, in these religions that are made by man.
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about? Like,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? They want you to trust him like you trust God. And you got to tell that motherfucker, I don't trust God either, motherfucker. So bad the fuck up. You got to let that motherfucker know that shit too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I let that nigga know, like, ain't no trust out there. Ain't no trust and loyalty and none of that fuck ass shit about to happen over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no God. I don't trust that motherfucker. Like, I don't trust your ass. Because, you know, in the Bible now, they say some shit like, a woman should serve man like she serves God, the Lord, or some shit, as equal to the Lord. Yeah, like, so that's how they see you. You know what I'm saying? For real, that's how they see your ass, you know? That's why man will never walk away from religion, for real, the spell of it, because it empowers him to have power over you. He'll never walk away from that mentally. He will never delete that shit from his brain. So you got a nigga like my dad to say some shit like, you heard a lot of niggas like, ain't no, I'll shit on the Bible or I'll step on that bitch. Fuck that goddamn book. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like shitting on the whole goddamn situation of a thing. But he still keep that shit on how he see a woman though. He'll do away with everything else. But the law that they have over women, he gonna enforce that shit. He'll keep that of all things. You know what I'm saying? Of all things, he you know, he the man, baby. You know, shut the fuck up and listen. You know, that shit gonna play a huge part in your life. So he gonna keep that shit for real. That's why I don't be wanting to fuck with these niggas, man. Can't deal with that shit. I'm talking about. I ain't going down. I ain't going to hell with you, player. And I damn sure don't want to go to heaven with your ass. I won't go nowhere with your ass. But this shit, nope. What up, Ninurta? What you got? True story, Don. Kingu got him. The spell of Kingu. The law of sin, ain't it? Yeah. Yep. And, you know, I think they do it to their babies, too, to their children and shit. I got a problem with that shit. And those her babies. You know what I'm saying? I got a problem with all that shit. I'm talking about. That's why the 9-ball is very important, because that's the liberation. You know what I'm saying? That's the liberation, 9-ball liberation. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know, we were the only motherfuckers that actually danced on that shit, found that book. Who would have known that book existed? They didn't want us to get a hold of that shit, did they? They want us to get the hope. But see, our mind was ready for that shit. Magnetism. 9-ball liberation, baby. You know? 9-ball liberation, 1967. And it says published by people who care. Liberate us. You know what I'm saying? You know? We need a liberation. You know what I'm saying? For all Nubian people. That's including the female too. Motherfucker. It's the blueprint. Yeah. He gave up the blueprint to get on your feet. Yeah. All that, man. You know what I'm saying? Anybody, what he say, anybody that's ignorant, an ignorant Nubian, Negro, get the fuck away from them. Because they want to enslave you anyway. I don't like that shit. It's all about we should be liberating each other, not suppressing each other. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit. I got a problem with that shit. I hate slavery. I hate the mentality of it. I don't hate slaves. I hate the slave mentality. You know what I'm saying? Because they the ones that'll kidnap your ass and turn you into one, try to force you to become one. I got a problem with that shit. Hate the slave mind. And the black man has a slave mind for his female counterpart. And you a dirty, sick fuck. And you curse for the days of your life for that shit. I got a problem with that shit. If slavery is so bad, why the fuck you trying to enforce it on your own?
Come on.
I got a problem with that shit. I do. That's why we don't wait to be free. We take our freedom, sisters. We take our liberation. They'll never give it to us. That's why we have to leave. That's why we have to get the fuck on. We have to take that shit. We the runaway slaves. Motherfucker, ain't nowhere in hell we finna goddamn be like this. Not like this.
Oh, shit. What happened? Don?
Can you hear me?
I hear you now.
Oh shit! The show ended. Well, not the show ended, but yeah, not the show ended, but the show ended. Neff, if you can hear me on the call lines, could you take the mic in the after party? Oh no, I still got it over there. Oh, so the other computer done stopped fucking running. Ain't this a whole ass shit? Let me see. Windows Defender. I ain't giving you no goddamn access, motherfucker. They want some goddamn. Hold on, y'all. Y'all gonna get sound back. Tell them folks in the after party they're gonna get sound back. So oh shit, all this shit dropped out. See that whole ass shit. Now look, answer this question. How does my I got 3 computers I'm looking at. They all hooked up to the internet. Right? How one computer internet stopped working? Can anybody explain that shit? Shut the fuck down. Can anybody explain that? Hell no, I'm telling you, man, they be doing something to this bitch here. All right, so YouTube got sound, right? Oh, so y'all can still hear me. I just can't. I'm on the other computer, man. They hating on the player. Said no Wi-Fi, no internet. Well, I ain't got no internet, player. All right, so anyway, you ready to get up out of here, Zena? We got anything else? Newbie, anybody want to say anything?
I'm good. Great show.
Okay. Well, that concludes the L's Holy Tablet show, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be in chapter 3 of the L's Holy Tablet next Saturday. If some of y'all show up, or when y'all show up, if none of y'all show up, the show must go on. So that's it. Let me see what. You fucking kidding me? Can I go back? Yeah. So can you peep on chapter 3 and see what the first one is? And I'll put my internet out there, motherfucker.
Chapter 3, what the first one is?
Yeah.
Let's see. All right. It is Nergal and Narishgal, Tablet 1.
Oh, that's going to be good. Okay. And mind y'all, Nergal and Narishgal is 2 of the scientists that participated in the Let Us Make Man After Our Image and After Our Likeness. Nergal and Narishgal. All right, so we see y'all, and the Southern Man show is at 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, and the Man of the Hour is at 4 o'clock on Sundays, 7 days a week, though. You'll find the Man of the Hour. And, of course, the Don Nicoleon show, Monday through Friday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, and we got that Hot Damn Politics at 9 p.m. on Wednesday nights. So y'all have an awarding day, man. Don't forget to have a strong beginning and not a weekend, and you already know. Peace.
Peace.